Rise and shine, St. Louis. It's the Brown and Crouppen Morning After with Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne, and Jackson Burkett on 101 ESPN.
7 o'clock in St. Louis. You are listening to Morning After, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN. And this week, TMA is live from Cardinal Spring Training in Jupiter, Florida. And it's all presented to you by Healthcare Evolution, online at healthcare-evolution.com. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the presentation. A gentleman by the name of Jackson Burkett is at the end of the dais. For those of you watching on YouTube, Doty is on the ones and twos in Jupiter. Chairman Kurt is on the ones and twos in St. Louis. And Doug, that's the kind of workforce it takes to bring the excellence that we deliver day in, day out from 7 a.m. to 11 a.m. Man, we like ourselves.
Yeah, we sure do. It takes a large team of highly trained professionals to pull this off.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to try it with anyone else. You guys have been like brothers to me.
Oh, my gosh.
What the hell am I saying?
Doug and I are legitimately brothers after yesterday.
You guys bonded?
You guys could be a
to
sitcom.
hell.
Yeah.
You
yeah.
really could be a sitcom.
Yeah. We are brothers in arms forever.
Oh my
6
God.
hours of flat
Uh-oh.
tire hell.
Martin,
I'm
here we
talking
go.
about 6 hours of it. 6 hours. You know what I brought in today to show and tell? Some of the spikes and nails that were in the parking lot that got us.
Oh!
I don't know if you can see this
Oh,
on
my
YouTube.
God.
Got, like,
These are
washers,
just some of the
nuts,
things
bolts.
that were in the parking lot where we parked. And our tire absolutely flat in a matter of seconds. This was just right around my car that I picked up.
Wow.
So this really was Joe Roderick. This was an inside job.
It
can't be
was.
ruled out.
It's sabotage. It's sabotage. So I talked about it yesterday. We talked about what are we going to do? What will we do? And I thought, well, you know, I've got AAA. I'll just call AAA. My insurance guy heard it. He was nice enough to say, no, you're covered. You've got roadside coverage. Just call the national claims people. So I called the national claims people. They said, no, you're not covered. You're not covered at all. So I went ahead and called AAA. They said, sure, we'll be out in about, an hour and a half, 2 hours.
What did I say?
He came out about 2 hours later, looks at the car. You don't have a spare. I can't help you. We don't have a spare tire.
What's messed up is
Hertz gave us a car with no spare tire.
there was a hole for a spare tire, and there was just no spare tire. It was really
Roderick took the tire.
it was
Nothing.
really
Roderick
brutal.
took the tire, Martin?
Wow.
Probably.
The plot thickens.
So we go back to Hertz. You're going to have to help us. We got no spare tire. Okay, we'll send a wrecker out there in about 4 hours. Oh, 4 hours we sat there and waited. And we waited and waited and waited some more. And then he finally got here and then took us back to the airport and we started all over. And the Hertz Center there at the airport is the most unorganized place you've ever seen in your life.
This is a library.
And so we went there and they first on the phone, they tell us, well, for us to tow, it's going to be another $250 and $45 for an administration fee. What? That was just so they could talk to us on the phone. So we get back there and we show up with the car on the tow truck. And one of the managers walks out and says, okay, I see you got the car. There's no charge for this. Why, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
He says, go on inside. They'll take care of you. We went inside. The lady said, she was just take any car. Any car? Except,
Maserati.
she says, there aren't any. There's
Martin,
no
that was the
tires.
catch.
Oh,
There's no cars.
Wow.
He says, go out there by the President's Choice area, and whatever car comes in, you just take that. So we stood there for a while. And then this girl comes, and she parks the car, gets out of it, doesn't say a word to us. Car is running. Keys are in it. We took that one. We may have stolen the car that we're in now.
I think
We just took it.
I think the ride's hot.
You got a hot whip?
I think
Could
we
be.
I think we have a
Wow.
hot whip.
Yeah.
There's been a
Wow.
Nobody
couple of
seemed to
cops
care.
behind us.
Yeah.
I thought Ozzie Smith having to go see an audiologist for the sonar we tested in his eardrum. I thought that was going to be the tough day.
And we're driving to try to get out of the Hertz lot, and there's a Karen right behind us honking wildly at us the whole time.
Yeah, laying it on us.
Yeah, the whole
Hey,
time.
You really should have live streamed.
It was unbelievable. It was
I really
knew,
felt
Oh,
bad.
I
I
knew-
suffered. I have suffered.
I knew when I saw that flat tire when we pulled in yesterday. I said, "That's my day tomorrow. That's my day today."
You were going to go
Look at
ball
this.
strike.
No, in all honesty, if there was a day for this to happen, it was yesterday because we didn't really have anything after the show. Didn't plan on spending north of 4 hours in the Roger Dean parking lot here, but you know, if I was to deal with anybody, I'm glad I got to be there with Doug.
Wow. That's a shot at me and Martin. Did you catch that, Martin?
Yeah, but I was good with Tim. Gave me a ride home, and I didn't have the best day. This beer they brought me was a little lukewarm, and I was like, "What kind of day is this?"
Yeah.
Little did I know
literally
what you guys were going through.
Fell asleep on the beach yesterday.
Really?
I literally fell asleep, Doug, on the beach. That's how I
Yeah.
was handling yesterday afternoon.
Yeah. Doug and I.
But I would have loved to have helped. I'm not good with my hands. Once
No,
I
I
graduated from St. Louis U High,
I know.
they said you can't do it.
My original plan was for Tim to change the tire himself.
Yeah, that would
That would have been a nice live stream.
Yeah.
I was about ready to go dirt napping after all this. I had lost the will to live, frankly, after a while. And in the middle of it, Iggy texts me, "Hey, can you do my podcast?"
But you're getting contractually how much you making on that? You don't mind me.
And then Plowsy texted me, "Can you do a sound story with my podcast?" Yes, of course I can, but not now. I'm in hell here.
Well, you had free time. You could
Stop.
have knocked out the Iggy stuff.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah,
Stop.
you
I
did.
went for
did.
lunch.
Oh, you did?
He did.
Who'd you pick for the Genesis?
Oh hell, I don't even remember. I don't even remember.
Poor Doug had to write the names out on a piece of paper and then slide his finger up and down to point to it.
We went to lunch waiting for the tow truck to arrive. I said, "Well, before I go, I better go wash my hands in the restroom." The toilet didn't work. I went to try to get paper towels. The paper towels is where nothing works. Nothing works here. Oh my!
Great start.
I got it bad, and that ain't good, fellas.
This poor guy.
Oh,
You should see
Oh.
the pile of nuts, bolts, washers, nails. It looks like you went down aisle 5 at Home Depot.
yeah.
man.
I'll save this stuff. I can use this.
Yeah, that's evidence.
This was just right around our parking spot. Who knows what else is in the
Are you
parking
going to
lot?
get in Mr. DeWitt's face and just let him have it
Oh,
when he
give
gets
him
here?
the what for?
Yeah. That would really change the soft media era.
Yeah.
Doesn't berate him for a reduced payroll or the bill. Berates him for nails.
Well,
or blood.
this place has been under construction, I guess, for a year. or more.
That's right.
And they must have just dropped something on the way to the debris garbage can or something, right by our car, of
Wow.
course.
Claves in the building.
Claves is
Claves is here.
I'll
Mayor
try
of
to get
Jupiter.
through it, but I just don't know that I'm going to be good to you.
Okay.
So yesterday you weren't going to be good to us because of the flat tire. Today you're not going to be good to us because of
The
the
fallout?
Get
hot
it fixed.
car and
That's
the felony.
Yeah, that's right. I could be arrested at any time. We might be driving a stolen. It didn't feel like a carjacking
No.
because
Well,
she was out of the car.
she smiled at us
yeah,
when she got out of the vehicle. She smiled and then walked away, but the car was still running. That's what had me
with the
concerned.
keys in it.
Doug was worried that it was her personal vehicle.
Uh-huh.
And then
I
we
didn't
just
care though.
we just took it.
Yeah. And then Karen started honking at
And
us.
so what did she say to you?
She didn't say anything.
No, we
She
got
just
out of
looked
there
at you
too
and
quick.
smiled and
Look-
then handed you keys.
No, she
No
didn't
one
hand
handed her
them.
the keys.
No.
We took the keys.
The keys were inside the car, and we just
Yeah.
That's going to be evidence.
We
Kurt
just
said,
took
"Take anything."
it.
Yeah,
We
see
just took
anything,
it.
take
I
it.
brought the
Just
keys
drive it
inside.
back to St. Louis.
I brought the keys inside
moving.
there, and I go, "Does this car work?" She goes, "Sure." Okay.
They run a
And
tight
off we
ship.
went.
Yeah, little
Yeah.
bitch.
We started working on that at 12:01, right as the
Mhm.
show ended, and we didn't pull back into Club Papers until 6 p.m.
Ooh.
6 p.m.
Most of it because they don't put a spare tire in a rental car.
Yeah.
What if it happened and you're on the side of the highway with 2 or 3 little kids or
And
something?
what if they do that just so you have to pay the towing charge?
Wow,
Probably.
They
Martin.
kind of got you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
probably so.
Oh, no.
Well, only up from here, I say.
Is that right?
Is that what you say?
That's those are famous
Take
last
me to
words,
Pleasure
Martin.
Town, Vaughn.
You can watch the presentation. I would advocate for it. What a shot that Doty has set up here
Yeah,
today.
Really good.
You can see the new complex, and if you've been watching TMA at spring training over the years, you wouldn't recognize this. You would think we're in a different facility. But you can see behind the dais here, this is the Guanabanas picnic table. Guanabanas, wonderful spot up by the Jupiter Lighthouse. For those of you making your way to spring training, you can see, let's see who's on camera. Derek Gould is right between Martin and Doug,
Okay.
and then
Great
Heim
Glenn
Bloom
Bartow.
is over Jackie Paper's head. And Mike Claiborne. Oh, now we're switching cameras. Now we're switching
Oh,
cameras,
my
Doug. Look at
goodness.
this technical director, Doty.
It's a little much for me. How
So
many
now you got a
fingers
bunch
you
of different
got?
shots. I mean, this is this Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. You are being handsomely rewarded. And Jake Reynolds, who issued an apology
He
to
did.
Jackson
He
yesterday
did, which I appreciated.
because you said burn in hell or something like that.
No,
Is
I
that what
didn't.
you-
I think
maybe that
I
was
said,
off the record.
I said that 3 p.m. during me and Doug's halfway through our adventure. No, I think I called him a tattletale.
Let's see.
Yeah, Burn in Hell was off the record.
Jake Reynolds, picture in picture. Look at that. Yeah, I mean, this shot here
Yeah.
on YouTube. And there, the chief suspect, Joe Roderick, just walked by.
Oh,
Are
yeah.
you going to give him a piece of your mind
I may.
for for sabotaging your whip.
A little smirk on his face too.
Yeah.
When he walked by.
He thought it was funny.
Yeah.
He thought it was a big laugh.
Yep. So watch on YouTube. You get to see it all here today. And they are really enjoying my calves on the YouTube chat, Doug. I guess guys are using my calves this morning.
For what?
Ooh.
I don't know. It's what
So
they're
you've
saying.
replaced Luke and Baker as the leg,
Yeah,
as
that's
the
right.
leg eye candy.
Similar size.
Yeah.
Similar size.
Similar in the batter's box.
Thank you for saying
lot
it.
of
Oh, my
power.
gosh.
Joe Roderick.
Joe Roderick's here.
Oh, he's
He's-
poking the bear.
It's a reenactment.
Stop
It's
it.
a reenactment.
Yeah.
Leave us be.
Puncture it.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Wow, it started with Ben Boyd.
Yeah,
Cutting
yeah.
wires.
And now Joe Roderick has inherited Ben Boyd's gig.
yeah.
And look at all the evidence that Doug has. We'll get fingerprints
Got
on
washers over here.
those. Yeah. Washers. Who would have known those would have helped?
Phillips, flathead
buzz.
screws, you name it.
Yeah, I would recommend watching the program today if you can. The shot is wonderful. You can see Joe Roderick in the background and all the comings and goings and comings of the Cardinal staff and the players. Jackie Papers, the Polos Plus dossier. What do we have today for the listening audience on TMA Live from Cardinal Spring Training, Day 2, 2026, presented to you by Healthcare Evolution.
We're going to have some players and coaches stop by the Guanabanas
And coaches.
picnic table.
Nice.
Well, possibly some coaches.
Well, Jose Oquendo yesterday said maybe.
Stunning.
Yeah.
Now, historically, when we've asked him to be on the program, he takes the Edgar Renteria route and acts like he can't speak English. But Martin, he said maybe to you
As
in
he was
clear
walking
English.
away briskly.
Historically, he will wave and say "No habla inglés."
Yeah. He didn't. He said maybe. He didn't break stride though.
Okay.
He kept speed. But I thought that was
Very
a seed.
encouraging.
That was a seed. That was a seed that got planted.
What is more likely, Martin? Do you think Yadier Molina or Jose Oquendo?
For the week, I'm going to say Molina more likely.
Wow, I think I'm going to agree with that, but that's mainly because Jose Oquendo. Doug, did he wear 0? I think that's the percentage that he.
Was that his number?
I think
0?
It might be.
It's 11?
I was
I
thinking
thought it was
11.
11? Hell, I don't know.
I thought it was 11.
We'll
but
take those calls.
We'll take-
and
we
text.
Win is 0 now, right?
Yes.
There you go. Jordan Walker is 18, and that was Mike Shannon, Andy Van Slyke.
Yeah.
I feel like there's another one that I'm forgetting. Was
Oscar-
Matt the Bat? Was Matt the Bat 18?
No,
for
he's
guys?
15
7 and
7.
17,
Oscar
or
Tavares were
16,
18
yeah.
at one point.
Nice paper.
Yeah.
Get involved. Many are doing so. 314-399-9646. That's the Air Comfort Service text line. Then you got the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. 206 friends have gathered in there. Deep Voice Dude says, and 9 million are watching at home.
9 million people.
9
yeah.
million.
9, give or take.
Wow, I didn't realize that. That is Stubby Clapp getting his glove ready.
Glove ready.
Yeah, he is. He's ready to go.
Yeah.
Like I said, you can see the new facility. It's right in the background here of the YouTube shot. So I would significantly recommend taking a look at this.
When I walked up, you guys were mid-conversation with Chaim Bloom. And
having
I thought,
a wonderful conversation.
I thought-
Jackson and him were really bonding, and I felt like the outside looking in. Candidly,
I honestly
It's a great
thought,
time.
oh, God, he's asking us to leave. That was, seriously, that's what I thought was taking place.
no, he was talking about sleepaway camp.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. We were breaking it down. Just hanging out, chopping it up.
Chopping
He
it up.
really
Yeah.
was.
Yeah.
Chopping it up.
Very
with Chaim.
approachable guy.
You did a
really
lot of sleepaway
approachable.
camp, did you?
No, the only sleepaway camp I went to was Mizzou basketball camp.
With Kim English.
Kim English was there. Yes, I wouldn't necessarily say with Kim English, but he was there. But a lot of my friends went to those long sleepaway camps. It's
How
very
old were you?
popular. I probably started going when I was 9 or 10, and then
Oh, really?
all the way like
That is young.
until I was 14 or 15.
That's pretty young to go. Fourth grader.
Well, I was a brave little guy.
I guess.
Brave little guy.
Brave little guy. Title of the segment, Sherman Kurt. It's already in there. Jackson, who is your big target for today?
I think I had a good conversation yesterday with Pedro Pajes. I'd really like to get him on. He seems like a good time. He seems like everyone.
Seems like a good time. Doug.
Yeah, he seems like he'd be fun to have on the program.
I want to talk to Posa. The big man lost a lot of
Yeah.
weight.
What? 33 pounds, I think.
Really?
I kind of liked him as a big. I'm going to tell him I'm disappointed
That he lost weight?
Yeah. Start with that.
Hey, there's friend of the program, friend of the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat, Ali Marmol.
There's the manager.
Yeah.
There's Nolan Gorman. Look at this. Papers, you going to take a run?
Yeah, let's take.
Oh,
I'm gonna go.
oh, we or us? Okay.
Yeah, I'll go in there.
All right. Fair
All right,
enough.
here go. Jackson Burkett. is
Making
on
his
the
way
loose.
into the Cardinal clubhouse.
He's kind of finding himself now.
Yeah.
He walks in there and
Well, he
people
doesn't have
like,
a flat tire to worry about. He's going ball striking today.
We went to sleepaway camp. He can handle anything. This
You would
little
think.
champion.
Yeah, this little champion. Libby Jack definitely would have slept. Nope. That was Eric in
No.
the Central West End, implying that he would have
had the
enjoyed
company of
Kim English.
No,
Well,
Graphically,
no.
though. Head coach of Providence, now sideways with St. John's, Doug. Guy with a unique haircut started a fight over the weekend. I don't know if you had a chance to see it.
I didn't see
Big old
that. no.
brawl.
No. All right, we'll break to make sure that we attempt anyway to stay in some semblance of on the clock here on the program. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you, broadcasting live from Jupiter, Florida. Cardinal spring training coverage is brought to you by Healthcare Evolution. Healthcare Evolution is online at healthcare-evolution.com. Nagging injury, in pain, real answers, and same-day pain relief at healthcare-evolution.com. Look at this one. I was thrown to a break, and then all of a sudden.
He was with us last year,
Sure.
and people loved it. Great personality, young pitcher in the system. Tink, welcome back. You're live on the radio. What do you want to say to the good folks in St. Louis?
And
right
the cameras
now?
are right
man.
there.
And they got a
You wanna
camera
wave
on you, too.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all gotta come see this place down here, man. It's amazing. The complex, everything's nice. New coaching staff. Fresh start, man.
Yeah, I
Fresh
mean,
start.
we were sitting over there just last year. This looks like a totally different facility now,
It
Tim.
do. Nah, it do. I mean, new trainers. Just it's extra people. It's a lot of help down here. You can really see the difference. Is what they're pushing. They want us to go out and compete, and they giving us everything to go do that. So I'm excited.
And you got the uni on, looking sharp here. Are we doing pictures today? Is that what's happening?
Yeah,
picture day.
look, yeah, photo day. We had the media a couple days ago. Now today is like the scoreboard
Okay.
and all that. So yep.
You got a mean mug for the camera for the scoreboard
Mean
shot?
mugs and
Is that-
shoulder
is that
Nah,
what you did?
yeah. I told them, they kept saying big smile. Like, nah, I don't really like the smile. I don't want nobody to hear to look up and say, oh, he's smiling. That ain't me.
No.
You're already thinking ahead what they would see on the Jumbotron.
Yeah.
I like that.
Why don't you just hold up a fist like a mean, like I'm going to get you,
Yes,
sucker?
I wish we could do that. but we can't do that.
Well, bring everybody up to speed. We've heard your name for a couple of years now. What's the goal this year? I mean, good health is
Yep.
probably number one, right?
Yeah, yes, sir. Always. I mean, that's every year, every player I get, like, that has to be the number one priority. So for me, this off season was making sure that I got me a good enough routine before, after, and just off the field, just different things I could do to help ease my mind and also just have my body at where I wanted to have it. So I think me, the team, and the place I was at this off season kind of talked a lot and kind of just kept each other updated on what's going on. And I think I'm in a really good spot right now.
What's that routine like? Do you throw a lot, or is the rest more important, or what exactly do you do?
Stretching the main thing. I know the biggest thing was kind of trying to add some weight on, which I did, but it was also just, I seen over the years, like I was getting stronger, the muscles were strong, but it was just about the mobility. So the mobility and within my shoulder, arms, legs, everywhere, really, that's the main thing. The more mobile you are, the more you can get into the certain position, which I'm a kind of like a smaller pitcher. So like I use all my body. So it's like just being able to use that smoothly and trust it. That's the biggest thing.
Tink Hence, our guest here on TMAs. We broadcast live on 101 ESPN from Cardinal spring training. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you. So plenty of guys, as they progress as professional athletes or coaches or managers, Tink, pride themselves on saying, I don't read social media, don't listen to nonsense like us. But you said, I've seen the rankings.
Yeah.
You are using that as motivation this year to get back, one of these top 100 prospects, and now because of the injuries, you've fallen back. So is that something that you are using as bulletin board material, so to speak, to get you fired up to get back on track with the health?
I think not the rank. It don't motivate me. I think just me coming to the field every day, putting in work, and then just feel like it's going out the window. That's what really motivates me more. Just being around my teammates, them pushing me like, dang, Tink, we need you. Like, we want to see you throw. Just them steady, like, checking up, trying to make sure that I'm where I need to be so they can see me perform. Just, I think that's the biggest thing. Like, I seen the rankings. I done been on them, dropped out, like, all the above. So it's just like, it is what it is. Just, you can't control that, and it's just part of it. It's
Sure.
like stocks. Like, it's something not really going the way that they think it should, then people's not gonna want to like invest or speak highly of it. But you know how it is. It just keep working, and that's the main thing. All you can do is keep working, getting better. I know that I'm developing more as a pitcher, even if I'm not elevating as far as like, because I'm not healthy, being able to pitch, but I'm elevating in a more mental space, learning how to pitch more, and just really learning about the game. I think I got to use each time I can to really just push my game up. Yep.
You had a lot of success early on at Springfield. You and Quinn Matthews teaming up there. What's likely this year, you think? Make the rotation in Memphis and then kind of knock on the door for St. Louis?
I don't really know what we got planned so far. My main thing, like I said, is just keeping my routine, staying on it. That's like each day I'm looking forward to the routine that I'm gonna do. So focus on that. Then once I get through with that, okay, now it's time to go throw and just really focusing on that, taking it one day at a time. That was the biggest thing. I think sometimes you get caught up mentally in what can happen instead of just doing what you can at the time and just letting it work out. I think that's the biggest thing for me to help me think less and just be free-minded about a lot of things.
Did you always have a big arm as a kid? Were you the guy that threw 20 miles an hour faster than everybody else as a little kid?
Not necessarily. On some of the teams I was, maybe like my little league, but I think once I got around like 9 or 10, we started to travel to like Mississippi, Tennessee, all over. I'm like, nah, I'm not. I can't. I gotta get better.
Oh yeah.
Oh, is that right? Really?
Yeah. And then as we got older, like we start to, you once you're young, you play on the local team. Then once you get older, you kind of start to get players from all over the state. So then that's when I really seen like I gotta get better in the state too. So it's just, I think it was just I had a good arm. Like it was a good arm, but it wasn't probably always the best. But I believe, and my main thing was I'm gonna throw strikes. Like if I'm not gonna throw hard, I'm gonna throw strikes. But luckily, I was able to do both. So
well, just so you know, we have you really high. Our power rankings just came out.
Yep.
And we've moved you way up because you sat down on this show. We've moved you way up.
Automatically
Number one, I
skyrocketed.
Yeah,
understand
Tink
it.
Hence has moved up on the charts here on TMA.
Tank, thanks for sitting down with us, man.
Yes,
We
sir.
appreciate it. Best
I
of luck this year. Thank you so much.
yes, sir. I appreciate y'all, man.
Thank you. That's Tink Hence with us here on TMA, the show presented to you by Healthcare Evolution from Cardinal Spring Training. Watch the show, man. The setup here today is incredible. It's on YouTube at youtube.com/TMA STL. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you, Jackson Burkett active in the Cardinal clubhouse, and we appreciate it. Thanks, Tank. Appreciate it, man. We'll take a commercial break, come back with more here on the morning after. The show is presented by Brown and Crouppen, the Cardinal Spring Training coverage this week from the Guanabanas picnic table, presented to you by Healthcare Evolution. We'll take a break, come back with more from Cardinal Spring Training. Watch the show, check out the setup on the TMA STL YouTube channel.
Live from Jupiter, Florida, TMA is broadcasting from Cardinal Spring Training on 101 ESPN.
Presented by Healthcare Evolution.
This will get you fired up.
Reds have Drew, Dodgers Braves
It's right up
have
there, yeah.
Freeman, Sox have A's have Chris, Pirates have Kutch, and the Tigers have a Prince. Rays have Price, Indians boy, Clayton Kershaw, wow, wow, wow. They don't compare to a home team. What do the Cards have? Yada 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 yada. What the Cards have? Walk 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 walk.
Still pitching somewhere, though. Is he? Martin, is Michael Walker still pitching somewhere? I think so. He's had a child. Am I right on that? You guys have the family tree of the Wakas handy?
Great question.
He
was he on the Royals recently?
Yeah, he was like their best pitcher a year or two ago, wasn't he?
How did this come up, Tim? I'm sorry, I
The
missed
song
this.
that we're listening
The
to.
song. It's Doug's favorite
Oh, I'm
Cardinal
sorry.
return music. And Chairman Kurt. Here it comes. Here it goes.
Pursuing journalism with papers.
How's it going in there?
It's a little quiet. And
Picture day.
Picture day, which is a good out if you're
Yes.
a player that doesn't really
Wanna
want to
do
do
this?
media. Oh, we got picture day. Yeah, that's fine. I like when they say, "Are you here all week?" That was the Scott Rowland move.
Uh-huh.
And then he'd say, "Let's do it tomorrow. Let's do it tomorrow." And then on the sixth day, I'd say, "I'm leaving today." He said, "So tomorrow's out?" Yes, tomorrow's out.
The program is called The Morning After. It is live on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. You can watch. I would really recommend watching on YouTube today because you can see the setup. You can see the new complex right behind us here as Doty, our on-site engineer, has what's that paper? Oh, my
All right.
goodness. There he
One
is.
of the new faces.
New faces. Sitting down at the dais has to be a career highlight. Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome to Cardinal Spring Training coverage on 101 ESPN, presented to you by Healthcare Evolution. New Cardinal Richard Fitz. Welcome to the dais.
What's this? What a welcome
Thank
this
you.
is.
Yeah. Wow.
Big
Yeah.
moment for you, no doubt.
You thought the warm-up was special. This is different. This
Yeah.
is
Yeah.
next level.
Good morning and welcome. How's Picture Day? Martin was saying Picture Day is usually used by you guys as an excuse to not come on the show, but you did not use it as such.
Yeah, I just finished eating. I shaved yesterday, so I thought I'd look
Nice.
good.
Yep, that's
What
what
a treat.
So I'm good to go. Yeah.
What is it like so far in your first few days here with the Cardinals?
It's been great. Just going to the winter warm up was awesome. Just getting to meet all the guys and a few of the fans too, and getting here the facility is awesome. Everybody's talking about how it's brand new. It's awesome, and I'm like, hey, this is great. This is day one me coming in, and it's brand new. It's awesome. No, but it's been good. You can't beat the Florida weather.
Yeah, it's the best, man.
What were your thoughts getting traded from Boston to here, going from a team that might be a contender to one that's kind of rebuilding?
Yeah, I think we're going to try and win games here, obviously, and a part of that is I'm looking for some opportunities, and I was super thankful for my time with the Red Sox, but I'm excited for a new chapter in my career, and I'm loving this organization so far, and hoping I can stay here for a while.
They pretty much got you penciled in as a starter right now. That's got to make you feel good, huh?
Yeah, that feels pretty good. I am by no means kind of scooting by. I'm trying to earn everything that I'm given, and there's nothing set in stone yet.
When you're in a trade involving a player the caliber of Sonny Gray, I always wonder for a player, hey, that's kind of cool. I mean, you don't want to be traded; it's disruptive. But when you see who you got traded for, does that make you feel better about the trade?
Yeah, a little bit. That was pretty cool. He's a good player, and I think it felt like it was a good move, just in a sense of I felt like I was getting into a good opportunity here, and I saw what was going on here, and thought that I could fit right in with that move. But yeah, with Sonny going over there, it felt like it was pretty cool to be in that conversation.
I have to warn you, these guys all went to Missouri, University of Missouri. I did not.
I'll throw you a War Eagle.
Yeah,
We got a War Eagle
There it is.
There we go.
Roll damn Tide, War damn Eagle.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
I just want him to know that he's surrounded by Missouri, that
Okay.
up and coming program.
Thank
okay?
you very much.
Okay.
Thank you very much. I went to the SEC championship game 2013.
Oh, yeah.
Were you a War Eagle fan at that time?
No, I wasn't. So I actually kind of grew up from the time I was probably 7 or 9 years old until basically I committed to Auburn. I was a Mississippi State fan.
Oh wow,
Yeah.
boy, you like adversity.
Yeah. We really enjoyed the DAC years for sure.
You did have that.
But my brother was there playing baseball.
Oh, all right, got it.
Got to enjoy that a good bit.
Got it.
Missouri's more for intellectual types.
Oh,
but
yeah.
I'm sure you did your best. You did your best.
Hey, Auburn's a good school too. I just graduated last year.
You're dunking on me.
Yeah, I was
What's the
taking
degree in?
business administration.
What are you going to do with that?
Play baseball.
Makes sense. You don't need a business degree if you can make $20 million a year pitching baseball.
Absolutely.
So how do you look at the rotation? There are a lot of guys, candidates for those starting 5. How do you approach it this spring?
Yeah, I think it's awesome. We're all young guys. We got our veteran kind of starter right now is Dustin May, and he came from the Red Sox, but the Dodgers before that. And I think that's awesome just to have somebody in the clubhouse that's been through, the playoffs and been through, been on some good teams, been surrounded by good guys. And then when you look at the rest of the rotation spots, it's guys that are going to compete for spots. It's guys who are just in ARB or pre-ARB, and I think it's great to have so many guys competing for those spots. It's just going to make us better. It's not going to have us at each other's throats. It's going to be a great way for all of us to get better in this spring training and even through the season.
I realize it's super early in spring.
Yeah.
I'm curious if it's a noticeable difference. And I'm not looking for you to talk badly on either organization, but just because of how young the group is, if it's noticeable when you have, established, you're talking about pre-ARB and post, but I mean, superstars, guys with monster contracts in Boston versus a clubhouse here where, everybody could be a core for a long, long time if this thing starts to take.
Yeah, it's different. Last year it was my first big league camp, and it was really intimidating walking into a locker room with a lot of those guys.
Anybody stand out when you walked in there? Like, ooh.
Yeah, I mean, like Crochet's the intimidating guy because he's like 6 months older than I am, but he already has 5 years of service time. It's like, this guy's crazy. But then going into this locker room, there's the intimidation of I just don't know anybody here. But it's super welcoming because everybody's in the same spot. We're all trying to work towards the same thing. We're in this spot where, we are young. We are trying to rebuild per se, but we're in a good spot to where all these guys, they're big leaders. We're not some scrubs that are just trying to get by. We're trying to get better every day.
But still trying to improve yourself and prove that you belong in the league.
Yes.
I would think there'd be a real camaraderie would build out of that. Everybody's kind of in it together to prove the experts wrong.
Yeah, for sure. It's a lot of, bouncing things off of each other. It's hey, like how are you throwing this pitch? How are you trying to do this? Like what can we improve on this year as opposed to last year? And I think it's going to be great. As opposed to last year with the Red Sox, where I felt like I was asking all the questions, I feel like we're all asking each other questions.
Yeah, I follow you on that. As far as your relationship with some of the guys in there, have you noticed some friendships developing here early on? Did you know May well from your time there?
Yeah, I knew him. I'm doing pretty well. As well as you can get to know somebody
in a short amount of time.
Amount of time, but because we spent some time in Fort Myers as the playoffs were going on, and so I think he's great. And then I've gotten to know a couple of the guys. Stanek, he's a character. He's awesome. He's really embraced the old guy role in this team, which is fun. It's cool. He's walking around in a bucket hat saying that he can wear it. So we're like, all right, cool. Dreseffo, he's a good guy. I'm excited to see him throw. He looked amazing yesterday. He's going to be a big part of this team.
I like that the old guy is 34 years old.
Yeah.
I mean, it used to be down there some guys with a 4 in front of their age, and
right.
Now the old guy here is 34 years old. And Doug wearing a bucket hat. You like a bucket hat, right?
I wear a lot of bucket hats myself. I'm a little older than 34, though. A couple years. It wasn't supposed to be a joke.
You don't look like
it. Richard Fitz with us here on the team. Are you excited about the Alex Golish hiring?
Yeah. I don't really know much about it.
Yeah.
If I'm being honest, I
thought you were locked in on
they're a
the Warriors.
basketball school now.
Yeah, you are a basketball school. You got Bruce Pearl's guy, Stephen Pearl, now taking things over.
Yeah, I kind of just let it go, and then whenever it gets to the season,
then you lock in.
I lock
start
in
posting on message boards demanding people get fired.
Not quite there
Listen
yet.
to Feinbaum calling in.
It's tough. It's when you look at college athletics is very tough because it's you know, you don't really know how it's going to be from team to team, and you know, with the transfer portal now, it makes
It's a new
makes
team
it even
every
harder.
year.
Yep.
Yeah.
You look like you're big enough to have played a lot of football yourself.
I played in middle school. I stopped in high school. I did not like the practice. I didn't want to line up in front of somebody and just get demolished.
That doesn't happen too much in baseball.
No.
Occasionally we're all.
I played basketball.
did
I made my fair amount of shots. I was by no means very good, but
So, Doug, look at the size of this fella here to your right, and he didn't want to play high school football, and
Right.
this guy just
He did.
wanted to play high school football, and they
5'2", 100 pounds on the depth chart. I was coming for you.
He got
Absolutely,
cut. He
yeah.
got cut from
they
a
wouldn't
no
let
cut
him because of
short.
his own safety.
Yeah.
now
yeah.
you should have seen me in high school though. I was about 2 inches shorter than I am now, and 80 pounds lighter. So
What were you, like a lanky slot receiver?
yeah,
Were you really?
yeah,
Oh, no way.
yeah. So
So you were coming across the middle getting blown up down in
yes.
Alabama? Oh, my
that's
God.
what I'm saying.
Oh, wow.
That's what I'm saying. I did not want to play in high school because we're practicing, and it's like, hey, line up, run a slant right here, and that linebacker, yeah, he's going to kill you. All right, go for it.
It's going to end your baseball
Yeah.
career. Richard Fitz sitting down with us here on TMA. Richard, welcome to the Cardinals. Great
Thank
to have
you.
a conversation with you and War Eagle. of
War
course.
Eagle, thank
There he is. That's Richard Fitz with us, new member of the St. Louis Cardinals and also Auburn Tiger. Richard, thanks so much, man. We appreciate it. Thanks for joining us here on the show at the Guanabanas Picnic Table, Healthcare Evolution, sponsor of Cardinal Spring Training. Thanks, man. Thanks for coming on and talking it over here on the program. You miss anything, you always go back and watch it on YouTube, youtube.com/TMA STL. Doug, you were asking for more subscribers, up to 6,570 and 274 are in there watching the wonderful setup that we have here today for the presentation. Michelob Ultra, sponsor of the YouTube chat. You can talk it over with Classy Ralph Klassen. You know him? He's talking in there.
Classy Ralph Klassen.
Yeah. And Kitty Bates is talking to the Devil's Crotch and Billiken Boy. Yeah.
Okay.
So they're all in there talking it over, and you can talk it over with other TMA listeners. Plus, you can text in at 314-399-9646 as well. We welcome back to the Guanabanas Picnic Table. You know him from Ladue Horton Watkins. His name is Jackson Burkett.
Hey, everybody. Richard Fitz, eh? Pretty good guy.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Yeah.
Real nice sort.
You guys hit it off. He's War Eagle, you know.
Yeah, I know. We duked it out in there, and then
Then you brought him out here.
yeah, and then I said, all right, let's just settle it on the airwaves.
How's it going in there, Papers?
It's good. It's
Yeah.
good. Picture day. So got guys pretty busy, but we're playing some big seeds. Just in there.
Have you asked if they'll take your picture?
No, I got a shave today.
Oh.
A little
Oh, you got
scruff
that
growing.
peach fuzz mustache?
I got a little scruff growing, and it's no good. But no, it's going well in there. It's a good vibe.
Doug, I don't know if you noticed this, but a lot of the listeners were attracted to Richard Fitz.
I can see that.
Wow.
Well, they're
Well,
attracted
I'm-
to almost any man who sits down.
That's that was my rationale.
Daddy's
yeah.
ready to bottom.
Save that for a player sitting down.
Let's see. Yeah, I mean, Katie Woo's burner. Gosh, that Richard Fitz is cute. Great interview. That's Katie Woo's burner. Doug.
Okay. That's what they got from it. That's what they got from it.
And then some Missouri fans who were asking us to talk some crap about Missouri's win.
Always a good idea.
Well, he's a pretty big guy. We don't want to talk too much.
Always a good idea.
Let's see. Would you say Hugh Freeze was a big mistake or a bad mistake? That's Alan Dadeville of the Georgia Bulldogs. Doug, watch this. Georgia.
Okay.
I love
right.
when Tim asks Jackson how it's going, and Jackson replies with a high pitch, good. That's from Steven time. You know him. He's with Ed time. They're the brothers time.
This whole high pitch thing, that's how people respond to questions. When
Sure
someone
is.
says something, you say yes. You don't say yes. No one talks like that.
Uh-huh.
So you know what? I'm selling that. Sold.
You're selling on Steven time.
Yeah, selling on Steven time. Stiefel market moves.
Yes.
Bingo.
We make market moves.
Yeah. I made a little sounder for that.
Jackson,
Doug,
I would
like it.
recommend not hitting on the players while you're in spring training. That's from the Hunchback of Vaughn Castle.
You're not doing that, are you?
No.
Okay.
Well,
That
no.
would be uncomfortable.
You think? Think they'd strip this credential from me?
I think so, yeah.
We got to remove the 101 ESPN producer. He's been flirting with the players.
He's
Yeah,
asked some of them to
That'd be tough.
dance.
That'd be tough. I haven't asked anybody to dance. That you're more likely to do that than me. You have danced with Hall of Famers.
Oh, well, I do have some experience with Walter Payton. Anyway.
See?
That's correct.
See?
Schaefer Door Company, sponsor of the podcast, online at schaeferdoor.com. That's where you can podcast all of our spring training SCHAEFER door.com. That's Jason Gosrow's company. Jason Gosrow is a longtime TMA sponsor, and now the sponsor of the podcast here on 101 ESPN. Schaefer Door. If you run into any issues with your garage door, you go, I got a problem on my hands. No problem. No problem at all, because you go to schaeferdoor.com and they will come out and they will fix it quick, fast, and in a hurry. It is Schaefer Door Company. Sponsor the podcast on the morning after and 101 ESPN. They are a LiftMaster service all kinds of garage doors for service and new installs with LiftMaster. LiftMaster garage door opener, strong, quiet, and versatile. Go to schaeferdoor.com or call or text 636-782-3608. You can email in also for our Design Air Heating and Cooling email today, the morning after at InsideSTL.com, the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Design Air is online at DesignAirService.com. Doug's a client, Martin's a client, I'm a client. We recommend you become a client as well. It's Design Air Heating and Cooling online at DesignAirService.com. Email the morning after at InsideSTL.com for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. Doug, the temperatures in St. Louis, glorious.
Are they really?
They really are. But when you run into issues with your HVAC system, go to DesignAirService.com. Longtime TMA sponsor, longest running sponsor, actually going back more than a decade. That's Seth Goldcamp and his team at Design Air Heating and Cooling, online at DesignAirService.com. It is the morning after, broadcasting live from Cardinal Spring Training on 101 ESPN. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you. And while Jackson was out here talking it over and kind of bragging about his work, Martin, that's what I took it as anyway. You were in there.
I'm talking to Kyle Leahy. He said, Jackson walks right by me, and I said, let's do this. We got a guy who might be in that starting rotation sitting right here. Jackson was asleep at the wheel, is what I like to say.
Disappointing.
Wow.
Doug,
Wow.
Tim, Martin, Kyle Leahy, welcome to
Hi, Kyle.
the program on 101 ESPN. We're live in St. Louis. What would you like to say to the good folks in St. Louis? It's actually decent weather, right? Usually
Yes.
we brag how nice it is here, but I think it's like 60 degrees back there.
Yeah, it's glorious conditions back there.
Man. Kyle, welcome. Good to see you. How about this camp for you? This is kind of a little different, right? They've got you kind of penciled in as a starter. You kind of earned that opportunity last year. How are you approaching this?
Not trying to get too far ahead of myself, honestly, just one day at a time and building up like as you said, as a starter. And like today I'm throwing a couple up down live BP, and then I'll be in a game after that. So just doing the progressions and taking it one day at a time.
It kind of happened, I won't say fast, because you've been playing baseball, I'm sure, your whole life, but last year it sort of evolved into this opportunity, right, to become a starter?
Yeah, I mean, for me personally, inside my own head, that's kind of what I've always wanted to do one day. I started in college. I started my whole life growing up. I started my first 4 years in the minor leagues or something like that. So it's not unfamiliar territory, but it is in the big leagues besides the one game last year.
What do you have to do to ramp it up, to go from reliever to start? Is it just throw more? Is it that simple? Is there more to it than that?
I mean, kind of. It is more just a conditioning thing. For me personally, like if you were taking like, you know, a 2-pitch reliever and trying to turn him into a starter, then it might be a lot more trying to add a third pitch or a fourth pitch. But since I don't have that need to add more pitches than I already throw, it's more of just a conditioning thing, getting your arm built up and being prepared to do the up downs and just a mental shift from coming into a game to setting the tone of a game.
I feel like Ollie would talk last year about your demeanor, very low key, and like how it benefits you. Do you ever get riled up at a game? You ever get mad at the ump, or you ever throw a bat in the dugout? You do seem to be very low key, which benefits you.
Yeah, I mean, I feel the emotions just like everybody else. I've always tried to keep them hidden from the other team or spectators or anybody, you know, like mostly the other team that thinks they can get to you or whatnot. And then on the flip side of when things are going good, I know this game can humble you real quick. So you don't want to start acting too arrogant out there, because baseball is baseball.
I bet you get emotional if you hit one of these nails in the parking lot.
Look out. Oh, no.
That's what was in the parking lot.
Flat tire.
You got a
again.
flat tire in the parking lot. Be careful.
You can get up anytime you want if Doug starts doing it on his flat tire.
He's very upset about this flat tire. Look at the
I
damage.
would be upset too. When we first drove in the first day, I was like, I sure hope there's not a bunch of that laying around.
Well, there
So you
was.
saw
That's why I
it, so
got it.
You're
It's
aware
a,
of
it's a
this.
thing.
Yeah. There's a lot of construction.
lot of
going on
construction.
here. I always like the origin story, so to speak, for a guy who finds himself now in the position that you find yourself in. So you go to Colorado Mesa University. Were you on a trajectory where you were thinking big league ball, or when did that become realistic?
I mean, this sounds arrogant when I say it, but this is what I always believed I would do since I was little. This is what I always wanted to do. When I was a senior in high school and my only offer was from a D2 school, or I could have gone to Dartmouth, but I decided not to because of they don't give athletic scholarships in the Ivy League.
A
So,
lot of homework there too, probably.
yeah.
And nobody amounts to anything that goes to Dartmouth.
But yeah, and then I barely played my freshman year. But kind of just like through my struggles in the minor leagues too, like there was always a part of me deep down that was like, if you ever get everything you can out of your body and out of yourself, you can do this. So I just never stopped going after that, and I still am never stopping going after that. I think there's more there.
That's incredible. So you have an opportunity to go to school at Dartmouth, but because you believe that you can be a major league pitcher, you turn that down, and you only have one offer, D2, and then you're not even playing all that much your freshman year?
I threw the turning down Dartmouth was not, it was more a financial decision than a baseball decision. But
a little pricey.
Yeah. I threw like 4 innings my freshman year, all early in the season, and then didn't see the field for probably a month and a half. Wow. And then going into our conference tournament, we somehow ended up in the losers bracket, worked our way all the way back. So we had to beat the team twice to win it. And we won the first game. We're going in to the clubhouse, and, next game's in an hour. Nobody really knew who was pitching that game. And then 30 minutes before the game, our coach came in and said, "You're starting it." So I started the conference tournament championship game after not pitching for like 2 months or for a while. I did good enough to win the game. We won the game. And then my college coaches, if they ever hear this, like they thought, "Oh, that's a great way to end the year," and then they left me off the regional roster.
Oh no.
So I was not happy about
Give
that.
us some names. Let's call them on the air. Let's call them live on the air right now.
But,
did you transfer after that, or
no? I mean, the transfer rules are different
back
then than they are now. You can't just transfer,
Now you transfer and get like a $2 million wire to your account.
Yeah.
It's changed.
No, but
so what did you do? You came back the next year and just fought it again?
Well, I went home and played summer ball in the probably not the top college baseball leagues because I had no opportunity. Like there was nobody calling, for me to play on their summer league team. But then once all the guys, like towards the end of the year, once pitchers start hitting their innings limit from the bigger schools and stuff, some of those spots open up in the better leagues. And I got a call in the Northwoods League in like late August or whatever it was. So I went and pitched there for like the last 4 weeks of the season. And I did pretty well. And ever since then, that was kind of the turning point, was after my freshman year playing in that summer league, facing some of the like bigger D1 hitters, and stuff. I came back my sophomore year pretty much a different person, and my sophomore year is where everything took off. That's where I won all the awards. We went to the World Series as a team.
So at that point, when the Cardinals do select you, was that an expectation?
Yeah, going into because of how good of my sophomore year I had, I went back, played summer ball again in the Northwoods League, but at the start of the year. And going into my junior year, I had been in contact with like probably 26 of the 30 teams, just loosely. So I knew there was a good chance of me getting drafted. The draft is kind of weird because I feel like me personally, I thought I was going to go higher than I did, and then I didn't. But it all happened, and here we are.
What a great story. And when people see it in that starting rotation this year, they'll know the full backstory. I love that.
That's an incredible story, man. Good for you.
You probably draw motivation from that. People not thinking maybe you're as good as you really are.
Yeah.
You got to show them.
Kind of like this show.
Very much.
They doubted us for years.
Yeah. No, I think there's always a little bit of that. It never leaves you, and you always want to show what you can do, especially when you've only had small platforms to show it. Now this is a big one.
Yeah. Kyle Leahy sitting down with us here on TMA. Kyle, thank you for telling the story. It's a hell of a story. And thank you for sitting down with us here on the program. Best of luck this season, man. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
That's Kyle Leahy with us here on TMA as Healthcare Evolution presents our spring training coverage here on 101 ESPN and on the TMA STL YouTube channel. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. You can watch it all on the TMA STL YouTube channel. Doug, 312 friends have gathered in there, and they're talking it over, and it's wonderful to see Eric 2412 talking to John Scores and the old hipster. I wonder if that's the hipster at Tower Grove South. Remember the hipster at Tower Grove South? He would wear jeans playing golf.
Well, I mean, you wear what you have.
You don't think he had a pant?
Probably not. Probably not. Just denim only. That's one thing that kind of bothers me. Why it bothers everybody else that someone would have jeans on golfing.
Denim golfing.
I mean, you don't see anybody else really.
Denim golfing.
I mean, when you tee off, you don't care what anyone's wearing on the 12th hole, do you? Really?
I get upset and I call the pro shop and say, "Hey, it looks like somebody's out here who's not up to my private school standards." But I think that's something that makes me relatable.
I think so. Good on you for calling them out.
I don't know if people can see it, Doug. Some of your nemesis from the construction site just walked past us. You might want to hold up your, just like you did to Kyle Leahy.
Yeah, I want to show these people what I've been through.
Here comes some more of them.
These nails just falling out of their pockets or what?
You can, if you're watching on YouTube, you're going to see them walking past here on the shot, and Doug is.
What are they using the washers for?
Look at you like he might meet you by the bike rack. And Doty's switching cameras so you can see them walking past. Yeah. It's like the Jets and the Sharks here.
Pick up after yourself, fellas.
Doug, I saw someone golfing in overalls in Joplin, Missouri. That's from the eggplant emoji.
Okay.
Would you have a problem with that?
No.
Hillbilly
cares?
Jim. Was that the name of the wrestler he wore overalls? Hillbilly Jim?
I think so. Haystacks Calhoun was in there. I don't know. It just doesn't bother me in the least what someone else is wearing on a golf course. But it does.
Okay, gaslight girl boss gatekeep.
There's a lot of people I know. Like, we absolutely don't want your money if you're in blue jeans. Khaki pants? Sure, right this way, sir.
Doug, ladies in hard hats behind the boys. Bring them on. Yeah, there were some ladies in hard hats walking behind us. Yeah.
Okay.
They're watching in this YouTube chat and they're making observations about all the goings and comings and comings and goings. Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome back to the Guanabanas picnic table from Ladue High School, Jackson Burkett.
What's up, everybody?
How's it going in there?
How are you, honey?
Jennings.
Yeah, pretty good there. Yeah, go on, man.
Doug, I was looking for a little more.
Well, you know, I'm in there. I stand around. I shake hands with players. I say, "You want to come on?" I say, "I'll come on later, or come on later in the week." And then I say, "Okay," and then I continue to stand around. It's it's just really hard hitting journalism.
All right,
not classically trained though.
All right.
Well, we're working on it.
The Marlins barbecuing?
Yeah, looks like it. They got that tent up.
They're gonna barbecue again, Doug.
They eat well. Can't deny that.
I mean, there's never a barbecue down here. Maybe that's something. Maybe
they
try.
You think we should start it? We should
bring a little Weber kettle,
a giant barrel, and start smoking meats.
Why is Jackson dressed like it's 50 degrees outside? That's the devil's crotch.
Stiff breeze, and I'm sure once we get later into the morning, I'll pop this little quarter zip off.
What time? Maybe we can tease that for the audience.
Doug's wearing the same thing I am.
It's right now. It's 72 here with a slight breeze.
What do you mean you're wearing the same thing?
Perfect. Well, he's wearing a quarter zip and pants, and I'm wearing a quarter zip.
Okay, I got shorts, but my thing is to show off my
calves. Right.
We
should get your calves sponsored.
I kind of agree with you.
Yeah.
I don't do nudity on the radio
for free.
Yeah, well, there is the OnlyFans account.
Watch out. Here comes Suckboy Tony.
The audience, Jackson, watching on YouTube is noticing all the construction people, and Doug holds up the screws that punctured the tire.
Fellas, pick up after yourself,
It's always
please.
nice to go after the blue collar workers. Very mean potatoes. of you.
And I just was reading texts about people who played golf in overalls and denim.
There's no one plays golf in overalls.
I don't recall who it was, but somebody was in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat making that observation that in Joplin, Missouri, played golf with somebody in overalls.
Who still?
How Jackson's bat?
Who still wears overalls?
This fella
Hillbilly
down
Jim.
there.
Hillbilly Jim.
Give me that hate.
Stingray.
People in the village, like the village people, like who's wearing overalls?
Does it bother you if someone else is wearing overalls? That you're not playing with.
If I'm not at Indiana University or at a farm, yes, it looks a little odd to me.
Looks like they're sideways now in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. No, it's not. I'm not an ass kisser of the team such as yourself, Doug. That's from Grandma's
hell yeah.
Candy
Okay.
Days
Yeah.
at the STL Chris.
Yeah,
And here we
soft
go.
media, baby.
I'm not no Homer type stuff.
You reach out to that phone number to find out if it was Nevin Shapiro.
I think we've confirmed it is.
Well, how?
I think there's been some work by our research and development team.
There wasn't any work on it, was there?
There's we have an R&D team.
We have R&D?
A crack R&D team. And I think we've discovered that is him. So stay tuned for more.
I got a number for him. If you want to send me what you got, we can cross-reference.
You have a number
You
for
know
him?
him, Chairman? Or you have a report?
No, but I when you guys were talking about this yesterday, I did a little digging so I could compare. So if you want me to take a look, I
See?
can just confirm or deny.
R&D.
That's our R&D team.
He's the chairman of the R&D of the research and development team.
I had no idea.
Yeah, it's really impressive stuff.
My goodness. All right, Papers. Who would you say is live to join us here on the presentation coming up?
Talked to JJ Weatherholt. He said he'd come on today. So
Oh, nice.
Hope JJ Weatherholt, hope Pedro Pajes, Victor Scott, and I talked a little bit. So
Younger.
yeah, Youngry. So got some seeds being planted. Feeling good.
Doug Jock Horror says STL Chris is stirring things up the past couple days. You want to
How
go in
so?
there? I don't know. I just
Be
looked
the
in
hall monitor of the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat.
Why can't Jackson stand still? He's so jittery. That's from the STL Bear fan. in that
Yeah,
Michelob
because
Ultra
I'm working.
YouTube
I'm
chat.
out here working. I mean, this isn't time to relax. This is a time to hit the pavement and you roll, baby.
And as Jackson is working, Martin brings another guest to the
Cards hitting prospect Chase Davis will join us. And I was about to say to him, he always does interviews with his glasses. And he said, do I need my Oakleys? He went back to get his glasses.
Okay,
fixed.
sweet.
Look at that. That's a
And then he'll
signature.
replace you on the mic.
Yeah.
Should I break Martin?
Yes.
Or should I? Oh, Papers. Wow.
Oh, wow.
We're in 7-2,
Well,
right?
Well, now here comes Chase.
All right, we'll go.
Audible.
Joining us now.
See, he's
here
got
at
his
the
Oakleys on.
Guanabanas.
Chase
He went
Davis-
back to get the Oakleys
That's his
too.
signature. You got to have them on.
Man, that's nice.
Okay.
What's up,
Very
Chase?
good.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
Very good. Thanks so much for sitting down. We got the YouTube cameras. I
You're
think
live in
Jackson's
St. Louis right now.
Locking it on 101
What's up, what's up?
ESPN. Thank you so much for sitting down with us.
Thank you for having me.
Has Jackson been harassing you in the clubhouse, or has he left you be?
He's left me be, but he's been harassing some other guys.
You've noticed it? Is it like, oh no, here he comes?
Yes, it's like everyone be aware he's coming. Heads up.
You just dread it when the day comes when all the media's around and hanging
Be
around
honest
the
with
locker
us.
room.
We can take it.
We like it. We like
you
it.
don't
Sometimes we're
either.
busy though. Sometimes we're busy, and it may not be convenient, but at the end of the day, it's what we got to do.
What's the best excuse to get out of an interview?
Picture day seems like a good one
It's
today.
a good one.
Bathroom. I got a shower.
Meeting. Well, those are kind of insulting. Well,
Coach wants to talk to me.
meetings. Yeah, coach.
Never go wrong with
Coach,
meetings.
well, say, no, we called Ollie. He doesn't want to talk to you. So you should do this. But, well, how about this camp? A lot of younger guys, people who've been in the system for a while, and even the new faces are all young. What's the vibe in that room?
Pretty loose. A lot of the guys are fun to be around and talk to. We have some older dudes and some experienced guys, so we're picking their brain pretty often, but just mostly getting work in, preparing for the season because that's what we're here for. It's obviously an awesome opportunity to be able to be here in big league spring training and big league camp, but still there's work to do, and we're aware of that. So.
And last year you could look around and you'd see Arenado, Contreras, and even the pitching side, sending great guys, Michaelis, guys who've been in the league a long time. It's a different room, isn't it, where young guys have a chance to kind of emerge as leaders?
Absolutely. I mean, as position players, we're talking to people like Victor Scott, Jordan Walker, and Mason Wynn, but we have some very talented pitchers as well, and I'm pretty sure a lot of the younger guys are picking their brains as well, so they're doing their homework just like I am.
Have they told you what their short-term plan is for you, where they expect you to land when the camp breaks?
No short-term plan. We're all aware that we have a good shot of landing at a high level, but at the end of the day, no one knows. It's always in the air, and there's work to do. It's up for grabs. It's a job, and we're competing against each other. So
Chase Davis, our guest here on TMA, as we broadcast on 101 ESPN. So far, for your time in the organization. How would you rate yourself, judge yourself? What have you seen as far as progression goes? Where would you go? Okay, I need to work on this.
I mean, coming in here in 23, summer of 2023, a little skeptical about what it would look like. Kind of unaware of the do's and the don'ts, some learning curves as well, physically on the field, off the field. But after that first year passed, being in low A, going to high A, and then finishing in double A in 2024, I kind of got my feet wet a little bit and kind of got a feel for how everything goes. And then 2025 last year comes around and kind of smooth rolling, right? Hit the ground rolling in double A, and this year comes around and it's, I think, time to lift the feet a little bit.
So ideally, what, Memphis this year, put up some numbers and then kind of be knocking on the door for the big leagues?
That'd be awesome. We're trying to knock on the door all the time,
Right.
but obviously it's a business here, and like every other team. So I got to give it my best shot and go play the game. But I think hopefully it's a good shot to do something real cool this year.
For people who haven't seen you play, how would you describe yourself as a player? Home run hitter, high average guy, speed,
Energetic, fun to be around, good teammate. I mean, home run hitter, I don't really. That's a label that we don't really like to give guys. I mean, you hit home runs, everyone hits balls far, BP, everyone's homering. Everyone runs fast, everyone throws the ball hard nowadays. 98's just the normal nowadays. So it's like, you're going to see good stuff all the time. So I think for me, trying to separate the personality in the locker room and just being kind of a light for all the guys is what's important to me.
Top-rated prospect coming out of California, is that right?
Guess so. I think so. That's cool. I didn't know that.
Yeah,
I'll take that. I'll take that.
Top-rated prospect coming out. So when you were a kid,
yeah,
were you just like, were you pitching, playing shortstop, center field, just one of those guys, and then the kids would back up? Yeah, were you quarterback as well? Yeah, what was going on?
No football. I kind of wish I did. No football, but I was pitching a little bit actually. I was pitching until 15 years old. I liked it, but you know how it is. I think there's some longevity and deep in the grass out there for me. So I knew that pitching wasn't my ticket, but I definitely enjoyed it. Threw the ball kind of hard actually, surprisingly. But not at a high level. So I think center outfield is where I stuck it at.
Yeah. How did you not play football? Because usually the guys like Tim was talking about were the star of every, like Jim Edmonds is a great outfielder. And he's like, yeah, I played quarterback in high school. Like everybody's star baseball player. Yeah, I was a running back in high school. I was a wide receiver. You avoided that somehow.
Good question. You know, it's funny. Everywhere I go, meeting new people, they're like, they take a guess about what sport I play. They all say football, linebacker, safety. They all, throw everything out there. I'm like, no, I swing a bat and stand around. And I'm like, yeah, that'll play.
Fewer injuries that way, I suppose.
Hope so. I mean, every 30 seconds of football, you're running a risk of losing your career. But here, there's more longevity, obviously. So I think I made the right decision.
What's the Springfield experience like? So many of these guys have come through and they've had success there. That's a pretty good fan base. What was it like playing there?
Honestly, really fun. 143 games there. The fans are awesome. Good city. Very small town, but very, very homey. It feels very comfortable there. Traveling, we did a lot of Texas trips, Oklahoma as well, different places like that, more south. So the weather's awesome. Good baseball city, and good crowd. So it was fun to get the work in there.
Kind of place where it's fun to be there for about a year. Not much more.
It's I had to make do. I was there last year and did just fine. So no complaints.
How often have you been to Busch Stadium?
Twice. First for the draft in 23, and then the second one was this last fall. Actually, we had like about a 2-day thing going on there. They wanted to get some of the guys to get some extra work in over there. Swung the bat a little bit. And kind of got to catch up and take it all in. It's such a beautiful stadium, man. It's so cool. It's very historic too, seeing all the things that went down there and home runs and crazy plays and a lot of history there. So it's obviously good to be a part of this.
Who are you a fan of growing up?
I was a Dodger fan growing up. Not gonna lie.
That's understandable.
Dodger fan growing up. Love that team, but obviously things changed.
Yeah, they did a lot of battling with the Cardinals in some playoff series back in the day. And Arizona Wildcat. You passionate about the Wildcats?
Had to be, man. 3 years. I loved it. Loved it. I remember 8th grade. I had an offer from Miami as well.
Is that
so
right?
Things started kind of early for me, but being able to talk to Jay Johnson over there at U of A at the time, before he went to LSU for my sophomore year. I spent 1 year there at U of A. Unbelievable coach. Shout out Jay Johnson. Super cool guy. Very, very intelligent and awesome coach to play under. But yeah, 3 years at U of A. Tucson, Mississippi. I go there every now and then in the off season. I'll go take some swings down there, see some old friends and family. But yeah, enjoyed it.
Got a nice basketball team this year.
Oh yeah, they're doing pretty well.
Yeah.
Doing pretty well.
Yeah.
The games get lit. So I always remember some of the games we go to, even the football games as well. Like some of our teammates on the weekends, we would hang out at the house for a little bit before the game and go have some fun at the football game. It's just fun to get out because obviously baseball, you know how it is. It's very monotonous sometimes, so we want to switch things up a little bit.
You got a little bit of swagger to you when you get a hold of one. If you know it's gone, you ever pimped a home run a little bit? Have a little fun with it?
A little bad drop on the finish.
Yeah, okay.
It's we do it often in BP, so in the game it feels good to be able to hear the crowd roar and your teammates go crazy, and a lot of adrenaline takes over. So sometimes you don't even remember what you do, and you're rounding the bases. You're like, oh, the ball went out. But things speed up a little bit. But yeah, for the most part, having fun with it.
Chase, thanks so much for sitting down with us, man. Really appreciate the conversation. Best of luck this year.
Thank you.
And hope to see you in St. Louis real soon.
Appreciate you guys. Shout out Cardinals.
Thank you,
guys so
man.
much.
That's
Appreciate
Chase Davis with us here on TMA as we broadcast live from Cardinal Spring Training the morning after on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Healthcare Evolution, the sponsor of Spring Training broadcasts this week. Check them out at healthcare-evolution.com. Injury happens, regeneration works. Same-day pain relief at healthcare-evolution.com. It is 8:08 in St. Louis. Time check brought to you by Clarkson Jewelers, an officially licensed Rolex jeweler. We'll take a commercial break, come back with more morning after on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL.
Thanks, Chase. Appreciate it, man.
This is the Morning After on 101 ESPN. Live from Roger Dean Stadium at Cardinal Spring Training.
Presented by Healthcare Evolution.
Go check out this Oakland farm.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, Nick Lachey, Drew Lachey, and Stan. They make up 98 degrees. This was September of 97 when this was a hit. Invisible Man. Wow.
Wow is right.
That's how Jackson feels when he walks into the Cardinal clubhouse.
The Invisible Man. You're already kind of translucent.
It's true. I'd like to be invisible right until the moment in which I show up in front of their locker.
I like how Chase Davis noted your presence in the locker. Like you've already been identified as a guy,
Yeah.
looking for health.
Yeah, that's, I heard a hard worker. So I heard.
Hard worker? Okay. Jackson Burkett, hard worker.
So hard.
Oh, Bo Hart, hard worker also. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. We're broadcasting live from Jupiter, Florida, here on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube. Plus.com dossier today. Cardinal Friends of the Feather sit down at the Guanabanas picnic table for the Healthcare Evolution presentation of Cardinal spring training on the morning after a February tradition, unlike any other.
I enjoyed that Richard Fitz. He was fun.
Yeah. War Eagle.
Yeah. Get to know the guy. Doug, this is what it's about. Get to know the fellas and start to get a better feeling for the season. You feel better now. Have you moved your win total?
Yeah.
Index.
Yeah.
Okay, based on a
You're taking the over on 69.5 wins.
Okay, I'll take the over on it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Jackson Burkett.
We're
all it
70.
takes. Does it make us simps, Tim, that we come down here and then
Rights holders at the very
Okay.
least.
Yeah. Well, we're going to see a lot of Fitz and Leahy and guys like that.
Yeah.
Guys we probably largely unfamiliar with right
So
now.
we're really doing a public service.
It feels that way.
Get to know the fellas. That Chase Davis, first round pick only a few years ago. So he is still an emerging name. And I think Tink Hence, that's an interesting story where he knows he was a top prospect and he gets injured, doesn't put up the numbers, and he's seen people kind of drop him down on their rankings a little bit. And that's serving as motivation. Willing to talk about it too.
Doug, Nick Lachey looked hot in the Cincinnati Reds hats. That's from Eric in the Central West
Why
End
would
of the
we
Air
need that?
Comfort. Well, because Chairman Kurt played that as our return music.
Oh, okay, but tell the Reds radio people that story. We don't need to know that.
Okay.
It's so darn cute. See, Jackson's eyes light up around all these large, muscular ball players.
Oh,
Like he's never seen a grown man before. It's adorable. Jackson, that comes from a beautiful lady. She's on her 7th marriage. That's the self-made stay-at-home Ladue mom.
I'm in sunglasses. How can she tell my eyes are lighting up? These guys are younger than me. I don't. This is.
yeah, most of them are. Yeah. Me too.
That text didn't seem to make
The
like a
owners are
sense.
younger than me at this point.
How's that feel?
Not good.
No, especially, it's tough.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Tim, I recently read a men's health article that said men who wear jeans while golfing are propositioning themselves to be taken home by any of the turf maintenance workers. There's some Steven time. He's with the brothers time. There's Ed. There's Steven. That one was Steven.
I don't know that goes on. Not at the nicer clubs, it doesn't.
Martin, we're ball striking today while you are doing television journalism. How does that feel?
It's a tough trade.
Yep.
Feels a little imbalanced. It feels like you won the trade. We don't have to wait 3-5 years to grade the trade. However, are Rocco's Tacos still in play?
Taco Tuesday tonight.
Oh,
So you guys will come limping off the course. I'll be jubilant because I will have just done journalism.
That's right. Yeah, the high that comes from journalism.
Walk into an applause in there. And we got to try and find that Billiken Rhodey game. They're at Rhode Island.
Yeah.
Looking for number 19 in a row. What's the spread?
10.5. 10.5 is your number.
do you have to do a late news live shot for your
No,
little show?
we're going to wrap it up this afternoon.
I just
So-
met your colleague, Kevin Ryan.
Kevin Ryans is here from
Great
the
guy.
Chief Fox. Yeah, Syracuse's own, part of the Syracuse broadcast factory.
Doug, is that Newhouse? Is that
I
the
think
Newhouse
so.
school?
I think so.
You don't seem to care, Doug.
I don't
Jeez.
really.
Mike Tirico went there.
Wow,
Bob
she
Costas.
sounds-
Oh, did they?
What was the score of that Syracuse Duke game?
Stockton.
I think they lost
Syracuse got it put on them.
I think they lost by 40.
Yeah, they got to put on them. Meanwhile, Iowa State papers,
They're a good ball club, man.
they
They're-
might be coming to St. Louis.
They're really, really good. That's a team. TJ Otzelberger's got those boys.
He wears
rolling.
that shirt that's kind of snug.
Yeah,
Is
it's
that
a, it's
medium?
It's a schmedium. It's a bit of a
Okay.
schmedium. Yeah,
Okay.
101 to 64 over
Yeah.
Duke.
I think they covered.
Syracuse said brutal.
You know what makes Tuesdays so fun when you're at spring training is Joe Lombardi.
Boy.
No,
Bracket time, Doug.
I hope not.
A friend of it was a 1 week ago.
Yeah,
He-
surprise guest.
And a lovely one at that.
And we let him know that the wrong Georgia team was in the bracket.
he was
playing-
very bothered.
That,
He was.
Georgia Tech, I think, was 1-8 in conference at the time when he put them in a 10 seed.
And
I
we're
was
still
like,
taking
ooh.
it seriously.
Hey,
Oh,
hey,
he's now
okay.
a friend of the show.
Seriously.
All right, sorry.
Thank
never,
you so much.
Never come out again.
Well, you know, you take a look at the bracketology. It's hot off the press here. They made it special for us in Jupiter, Florida. And we were just talking about Iowa State. Well, guess what? If the Billikens can get past SMU and Craig James, they will take on
Craig
Marcus
James.
Pfizer.
He's a
and
running
Iowa
back there
State.
30 years ago.
Jeff Grayer. So he's playing, but Doug, he probably has eligibility on the basketball side.
Well, he could.
Is that how they do it? 4 years per sport?
It's the Billikens and SMU meeting in St. Louis in the 7-10 matchup. Billikens still a 7, and the winner of Iowa State and Eastern Tennessee State will be waiting for the Billikens or the Mustangs in the second round of the tournament. That game's a Sunday afternoon game
How do we know
at
that?
the Enterprise
So
Center.
SLU's a 7?
Yep.
Well,
Did we
Jimmy
just-
Cruz, don't let me down, Jimmy.
we-
I've got you beating Louisville.
Did we do some predictionary? Did we papers on the seeding?
Yes.
Did
I went 6. I know I went 6.
Yeah. Tim, me, and Doug went 6. Martin, you went 7. So it's going to be tough when Coach Shirts pops back on.
Well,
Yeah, we'll
so
have
I'm
to
mad
have
at
fun.
Lenardi for giving him a 7, yet
Yeah.
that's what I predicted.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Jackson.
I saw.
Oh, no.
Yep, they went from the
First-
last team in to the first 4 out.
Mm.
Missouri is at the top of the first 4 out list. Teams ranked 69 through 72 that missed the cut. Missouri, Ohio State. You know, you talk about that Cotton Bowl. New Mexico and California. Those are your first 4 out. Illinois is still a 2 seed, Doug, but now they're taking on Merrimack. And so I know you have loyalty to Merrimack.
I went to Merrimack.
Right. They're
Yeah,
It's
taking
not the junior college, but another place.
That's correct.
I
They're
don't know.
15
Okay.
seed. Hell of a story, though, if another local team is
Yeah.
in.
If a
Yeah.
junior college gets in, it'll be a first.
Are they Division 1, Doug?
Who knows anymore?
Well, what'd they do to that College of Pharmacy? They tee them up the other night?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
What is that in St. Louis? Didn't they have like a long losing streak?
The farmer,
Yeah.
it's now renamed. The St. Louis College of Pharmacy renamed did have a historic losing streak.
Yeah, they're not
Hard to
in the
believe
field.
there's not a lot of pharmacists hooping
a
at a big
ball.
level.
And their mascot was a mortar and pestle, wasn't it?
I
It had an
think so.
odd name,
Yeah.
something to the technic, or we could probably look it up.
Yeah, it starts with an E and a U, and that's always tough.
Tim the
you know?
Wizard,
Emu.
Ozzie Smith,
How's his
just
hearing?
walked by and it looked like he had a bandage over his
Oh,
right ear.
no.
Yes.
Oh, no. Illinois is also playing in St. Louis, Doug, but they are now not playing the Billikens in the second round. Illinois in the East Regional and the Billikens in the Midwest. So if they are able to get past Eric Dickerson and Marcus Pfizer, they will head to Chicago, where they will take on another potential showdown with what they may aspire to be Bork Few in Gonzaga in Chicago.
So is Illinois a 3?
Illinois is a 2.
A 2, still. Okay,
But
good.
they would play in St. Louis and take on Merrimack, which would be a fun story. Maybe do a live shot from Kirkwood.
Forget that. All the construction workers are in the parking lot.
Oh, they're
milling
coming to
around.
look.
They're coming for
literally
you.
coming to get
And
Doug.
your Doug is now going to hold up the various.
Here we go.
He's like, Doug is taunting.
Yeah, he
the
doesn't
work
like that. He
crew.
doesn't understand why they were.
This is
washing
kind of a
What are
West
they
Side
doing out there?
story.
It's
Jets
too
and
early-
Sharks. You're right.
It
Too early
feels
for
like
lunch.
a gang showdown. They're walking towards Doug, and he's holding up the bolts, the nails, the screws.
Anybody got anything to say about this?
Doesn't seem like.
Die a little bitch.
It doesn't seem like.
Kyle Leahy
Look at a
seemed to
2-inch
indicate though
screw.
that the players were aware of it.
Yeah,
too.
he did.
Really?
I do think, that he's. Oh yeah, we're talking about it on day one. I do think with players rolling in here, some of them in fancier cars, you may want to tend to that.
A lot of big tires, I've noticed.
Jackson, there is, intense anger, hotter than the core of the earth itself, directed at you for the beeping noise you have going on.
Beeping? Where's there a beep?
Why would you do that?
I haven't heard of beeping. Kurt, are you hearing the beeping back there?
Nah, fam.
All right.
Doug, do you like that?
No,
Fam?
fam.
Seems
that mean?
airtight to me. All right, so what's the beep? What beep?
I don't know. I mean, what is the annoying noise in the background? Stop the chair rocking. The squeaking is off the chart. What the hell is that screeching noise? What is that
Okay.
damn squeaking?
Doty. Oh, he's grabbing the Ed McMahon mic. Stand up.
Broadcast engineer on site. Doty.
You got to be kidding me.
Uh-oh.
I do have, and it's been noted when I do my grandkids baseball games that this chair squeaks, and there's no way I thought it'd be picked up by your mics.
No.
I
Your chair is
apologize.
squeaking?
My chair squeaks. It's a rocker. I got the old man's chair.
Oh, he is in a rocking chair that squeaks. So the listeners have deciphered this. Can you hold that microphone down by your seat? It sounds a little weird.
No.
Oh,
Yeah,
there
probably-
it is. I heard it.
That's all right.
Okay. So he's over there having such a time.
I'll change chairs.
I did notice Doty's mic is the cleanest, clearest sound of all the mics.
Yeah.
This guy.
I am the engineer.
Yes.
Flip that off.
Voice of God. So these folks don't.
I
miss
mean,
a
they don't miss
thing.
anything, Doug. I
Yeah.
was sitting there going, God, I'm not hearing this, but maybe you boys are. And Jackson, it turns out it was Doty's rocking chair.
Things that we are broadcasting outside, so then there's a lot of activity going around. So there could be
Live
number
with
of
it,
things.
is what you're saying.
Well, there's people are riding around motorcycles. It's loud. It's, we get over it.
Can you hear me good?
Yeah.
Vivian Azure, friend of the program.
I was trying to decide, Tim, if I needed to shave today, and my first thought was not for television. It was the viewers on YouTube that would comment on it.
I gotta shave.
I wouldn't worry about them. I'd worry about your taxes, though, if you don't do
Oh,
that.
Yeah, Mark Milton.
But, we'll step in and help you, Mark Milton. If you have years of unfiled tax returns or tax liens, bank levies, wage garnishments, anything like that, or heaven forbid you're facing IRS criminal investigation, the guy you need to contact is STL tax lawyer Mark Milton. He is at stltaxlawyer.com, and he will be on your side against the godforsaken tax man. Mark Milton and stltaxlawyer.com provide a local and holistic approach to tax resolution. Mark started his legal career with the Department of Justice in Washington, D.C., where he represented the IRS in tax cases throughout the country and even received the DOJ's Outstanding Trial Attorney Award. Mark now helps individuals and small businesses solve their tax problems. I'm sure he could help a lot of Cardinals with their tax issues. When you make this kind of money, you might need a tax pro. If you have IRS issues, contact Mark Milton at stltaxlawyer.com. You'll be saying, I'm not guilty. I am with Milty. Remember, the choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely on advertisements.
Eek, eek, eek. See how annoying that is, Doug? That's from Brian Hench and covers the Colts.
All right.
That chair is Apache. His chair is 15 feet away from the hot mics, and that's all they can hear? How is that possible?
It has consumed the Air Comfort Service text inbox. Also a theory that was going on both in the Air Comfort Service text inbox and the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat, where many friends have gathered to watch what is a wonderful shot today of the broadcast here at the new Cardinal complex, is that Kyle Leahy is the porta potty guy. You know that?
Oh, he's not.
That's what they believe.
How many
Same
poor
voice
guests have we
again?
had on the show kind enough to come on the program and they can claim to be a
That's what
guy
they get.
who jumped in the bottom of a porta potty and got caught? I mean, that's just really tough.
But I've done things like drilling holes from the men's side over to the women's side. Just a little stupid voyeur stuff. Because I was traveling and I just became to other countries. I just became very lonely and bored because I didn't speak the language, and I just started to do stupid stuff like that.
I think that's more than I'd ever heard.
Did he
I
describe?
never knew the origin. Now it kind of all makes
It's like
sense.
he'd be traveling the world. and
What
he'd be
else do you do?
bored.
Yeah. If you're touring like Italy or something,
Did he say
it
he's
gets boring in a hurry. You've got to throw yourself into a toilet.
Did he say he's a weekend warrior? Like he does like during the week he's working hard like a golfer? That's rough. Oof.
And we can't get
For
past
some
it. I
time,
mean, we heard this more than 10 years ago. We
getting a kick out of
can't
seeing
get past it.
girls through a peephole. I had made a peephole, before, and I guess it was just an extension of that. I was doing yoga and.
He's doing yoga.
I just thinking, man, there's all these beautiful girls, and I just wish I could, see them in their full form.
Yeah.
Okay, we're here to talk
Is this
baseball.
a live listen in on the skeleton? Is this
Really wish.
I heard Doug talking over the. So it's obviously an old clip.
Yeah. Really wish that we had speakers out here so everyone could enjoy what a treat that was.
The only place where it's more beautiful than Jupiter, Florida right now is Old Appleton, Doug. Down there, the weather is always pristine. And the old Appleton stepdad sits out there with a transistor radio show, listens to this show, and with a flip phone in his hand, and he texts into the Air Comfort Service text inbox. And he has a thought as he enjoys his country time lemonade this morning in Old Appleton. And he says, So the audience was complaining about something that was really happening, but since the producing staff didn't hear it, it was the audience's fault.
Yes.
That sounds a lot like Plowsy and Stroder back. That's from the old Appleton stepdad.
I'm not blaming the listeners. I'm saying I didn't hear it, and we identified the noise, and we're rectifying it. What do people want? What do they want from me? What do they want from me?
We actually don't ever really rectify anything. We just
Not
acknowledge.
true. That's not
we
true.
just acknowledge it, and
That's
then
not
we
true.
pretend like it'll just go away.
No.
Are you sure?
Well, yeah. With the issue yesterday with the sonar, that was.
I went back. Okay, I went back and listened to the beginning of it. I just wanted to hear it.
How did it sound?
And I turned it off. I was so upset that I felt like I needed to call the Wizard at the time and say, I realized this was earlier in the day. I just hope you're okay.
Yeah, that was a tough way to begin the campaign.
It's hard to describe. So if you missed any of the show, you can always go back to the podcast, sponsored by
Schaefer Door, yeah.
Yeah, Schaefer Door. And then if you listen to the Wizard, he does get his ear sniped by some sonar blasting in it. He did seem a little – we saw him wince.
Yeah.
Guy who hit a game-winning walk-off home run,
Yep.
but we saw him wince because of our headset.
Yep.
And now this morning he's wearing a hearing aid.
Yep.
Yeah.
We did that to him. We
Yeah.
did that to the great Hall of Famer. Guys, I did not need to hear that porta potty audio this morning in my ears. That's from Sharon and Clayton. So she's not happy
Right.
that audio was played. But then Arbor Day, Doug, the 3-time texter of the year, says Sharon might actually now be the second worst thing in Florida. Rough go so far, fellas. That's Arbor Day.
Wow.
And that's an indictment, Jackson.
The hell do people want? I have a theory that they actually
pretty
don't
clean
want
one.
it to sound good.
Oh, no.
Because then they don't have any ammo, which I respect, but just know I'm on to you.
Kurt is on a porta potty heater back
It
there.
didn't smell bad. I guess they'd pumped it, and the day before is a few inches of the fluid, the blue fluid, and I just put my.
My wife and I were at Doug, where we had Jensen
knee.
Beach the other day, and they had a restroom there at the beach, public restroom, and it had one of those deep pits with the blue, gross, nasty stuff. And I actually, for a moment, thought, I wonder if anybody's down there. This show has ruined me.
And you can't help but look down in
And I
there.
kind of
either,
just
can
like.
you? When you get to one of those places.
It was
He's still going. Well, you know what? You know what you need to do. Forget all this papers. What I wish we were in St. Louis so I could take you to Village Bar.
How do you do?
Unwind. You look like a guy who could use maybe a little 1879, get you a little rye, make a Manhattan, or a little vodka tonic made with Red Barn vodka. That's right. Village Bar makes 1879 products right out back inside that beautiful barn. It's the home to 1879 Distilling, award-winning spirits. Throughout the region, they've been winning these awards over the last couple of years. People have started to figure it out. It makes a difference when you order that drink. Include a brand you like and trust, like 1879. They have a tasting room that's open on Saturdays from noon to 5 right there at Village Bar. You're already hanging out there with family and friends, watching the game, getting the cheeseburger, ordering the fries. Well, remember, on Saturdays, the tasting room, which is just to the east, it's connected to the building, a beautiful spot. People have been able to check that out on the weekends. If you want to read the whole story, find out about all the great products, just go to 1879distilling.com.
How about this? As a compliment, Brad and Boca, another friend in South Florida, Doug. I think the show sounds great for your guys' level of expertise.
Oh,
it's a great compliment.
It's a left-handed compliment.
You can send your compliments in left-handed or otherwise. 314-399-9646. Save that number in your phone. And then you can be texted into the Air Comfort Service text inbox. And 344 friends are in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat on the TMA STL YouTube channel. Subscribe to that channel, and you can watch this program in the brand new Cardinal facility and maybe just see the Marlins start barbecuing at 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
Martin captured an image yesterday as they were serving brisket. That will be going on our polosplus.com dossier. You can email in for our design, air, heating, and cooling email today, the morning after at InsideSTL.com. That comes your way at 9:45. This program is called The Morning After, and we are in the Fisher Window and Door Store 8 o'clock hour, live from Jupiter, Florida. Cardinal spring training coverage is presented to you by Healthcare Evolution. Hair thinning, advanced peptide hair regeneration starts at healthcare-evolution.com. Check it out at healthcare-evolution.com. This is The Morning After on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube.
Law Firm. Broadcasting live from Cardinal Spring Training. This is TMA on 101 ESPN.
Presented by Healthcare Evolution.
You guys like this one? Smooth. He's what? All right. Sounds right.
You are, Tim. You're always right.
Where's your call?
I should have brought it.
How about this?
And
We
I
got
let
some
my guard down.
breaking news. Cardinal spring training coverage here on TMA. It's really just for nitwits at Guanabanas picnic table, though, if we're being honest.
Yeah.
But Tony Clark is resigning.
Oh, wow.
As the head of the Major League Baseball Players Association. How about that?
Wow.
Martin, you saw that on the Twitter tweets?
Yeah, that Evan Drelich.
Evan Shapiro.
Yeah.
Evan, who has a lot of MLB inside knowledge. Tony Clark's been doing that a long time, and this is as we get into the big negotiation in theory between players and owners. Tony Clark representing the players. You wonder what the timing is certainly interesting.
Yes.
With the big showdown coming, did the players union push for new leadership? I don't know.
Here is the story from Evan Drelich, Ken Rosenthal, and Andy McCullough on The Athletic. In a stunning development, on the precipice of a lengthy labor battle this coming winter, Tony Clark is expected to announce his resignation as executive director of the Major League Baseball Players Association. People who briefed on the decision were not authorized to speak publicly, told The Athletic. Clark, his attorney in the MLBPA, did not immediately respond to requests for comment. Clark and the MLBPA were supposed to start their annual tour of spring training camps in Arizona on Tuesday. The first stop, a meeting with the Cleveland Guardians, was canceled. Clark, who is 53, is head of the union since 2013. So he's been doing it for 13 seasons. He and the union have been under federal investigation since last year by the Eastern District of New York regarding using licensing money or equity to enrich themselves. And the resignation occurs at a time of heightened rhetoric as the owners are expected to lock out the players at the conclusion of this season. When the current collective bargaining agreement expires, the owners executed the same tactic following the 2021 season, which shut down the sport for 99 days. The upcoming negotiation could last longer as owners have become vocal about the necessity for a salary cap, as sports like the NFL, NBA, and NHL use in the wake of rampant spending by teams like the Dodgers and Mets. So there is the story just posted minutes ago on The Athletic from Ken Rosenthal, Evan Drelich, and Andy McCullough.
And you have to wonder who steps in to that job.
Yeah,
probably a former player.
Did I miss that part? Oh, sorry. Resigning immediately or?
Yes.
Huh.
Timing is interesting, no doubt.
Yeah, it sure is.
I do think this battle, and we've talked about it, but I think the owners are against the players, but I also think the owners are against the owners, the big markets versus the rest.
Yeah.
So the owners have to kind of button up their side of it, I think, before they can approach the players' side of it.
Feels like it's about 2/3 of the owners are ready to fight, and 1/3 of the owners, the big market owners, are fine with just the way it is.
Nipper School Monitor says that's a shame. Clark was fantastic as the union head.
How would he know?
Nipper School Monitor, call in to the Callier and Thompson phone lines, 314-974-0101. Talk about your experiences with Tony Clark.
This guy's
Tony Clark insider. Tim, while you were reading the story, Yadier Molina walked behind us, so he appeared on the YouTube cameras.
That counts.
So I think that counts.
It should be noted also that he didn't walk, but ran by.
He did sprint
ran by the Guanabanas.
and then covered his head.
Yeah, did not seem to want to stop by, hang out. But it's early.
Tony Clark's pretty cute. That's from Doty's Rocking Chair. It's Michelob Ultra YouTube chat.
The manager sprinting by as well. I think they've got the word spread.
Yeah.
If you avoid the Guanabanas picnic table.
If you want to make it safely to the field, put your head down and sprint.
Yeah. Especially when we're talking about cute union heads.
Great.
He said he was cute.
Well, he's got a great beard.
Kind of has that Lovey Smith.
Yeah.
Kerry Davis has kind of sported that on occasion.
Well, if he resigned kind of out of nowhere, somebody no doubt put some heat on him. I wonder who that would
There's
have been.
definitely more to this story.
Yeah.
Why did he resign? Why now?
Well, Beer
And
Cats.
who's next in line?
Beer Cats texting in the Air Comfort Service text inbox 314-399-9646. Clark had been running around 3+ years saying there will be no salary cap under his leadership. You have to wonder if he sees the writing on the wall and doesn't want to take that L. That's from Beer Cats.
Should I enter in predictionary? Do we think there'll be a work stoppage in 2027?
Yes, and I will put my entire Venmo, which has at least $22 in it, on the line.
All right. Tim is a yes. Martin?
And the question is work stoppage to begin next season.
Yes, 2027.
So it
work
doesn't matter if
stoppage.
they solve it a week
If they
or
solve
two
it in a
into-
day, but it's a work stoppage, it counts.
Some level of work, I would say yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tim, yes. All three, yes.
I'm definitely a yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Papers, where are you?
Well,
be a little awkward sitting here with nobody around.
Yeah.
We're here.
Will it ruin our vacation down here?
No, I think we'd still cover because it could break at any
think
time.
Hurts did that, didn't they?
Yeah. Seriously, if Hurts can get around with that. Yeah. But, it could break at any time. We got to be ready for journalism. So I think we stay down here 2 weeks.
And if it breaks anywhere, this is where it'll be. Jupiter at the Cardinal Complex.
Yeah. Yes, I'm yes.
It's just good journalism for us to be here.
Yeah. We read a story on Friday, Tim. Ken Rosenthal was pitching a bunch of possible ideas to create a cap on the floor without necessarily doing it the way that maybe the owners would want it. And there was some interesting ideas, but ultimately it just came down to, I just don't think they'll ever want a floor cap in any capacity. I just don't think that'll end up, even if they did like what the NBA does with the second apron, where you get really penalized for going over that luxury tax. But ultimately, I still don't think that will go through.
Another question for Predictionary is, will there be a salary cap?
That's another. Let me throw that one in there too.
This Predictionary is getting
filling up.
I think there will be. Clearly, they don't want it, and they're going to say there's no way that's ever going to happen. But they may have to accept it if they ever want to play again.
Was it the Hunchback of Von Castle who texted in his conspiracy theory? Wanted to attribute it to him properly, that the owners secretly loved the Kyle Tucker signing, and that was the final nail, because that has been discussed. That was the final nail for any conversation.
Final nail in the tire.
Yeah, final nail in the tire.
Right. Yeah, giving him $60 million a year is laughable. It's absolutely laughable. Every team in the major leagues, darn near every team anyway, has a player as good as Kyle Tucker.
Salty Bald Dad from Caseyville says a floor is more important than a floor.
A floor is, I would agree. The floor is the floor.
Doug, I'm going to read it again.
Without the floor, you don't have one.
A floor is more important than a floor.
I'm assuming there was some sort of mistyping. You can't have one without
He
the
just
other.
said cap. I'm high.
That's a nice admission. At least he's
If you
honest.
just don't think about it too much, though, it all makes sense.
I don't know that it will.
Free perk.
Will there be a salary cap, but they'll massage the wording on it, it'll have a little bit of a wiggle room. I feel like they're going to try, and even if the players give in, they'll try and at least act like it's a win. Yeah. So I could see, but I'm going to say yes, there's a salary cap, but it'll have some wiggle room to it.
Right.
Like maybe they would accept the salary cap if that cap is $500 million a year on the payroll.
Hey, guys, did Jackson get any time lounging by the pool reading a steamy paperback yesterday? That's from Big Tough.
I do love a steamy paperback.
2 days ago you did.
I did on Sunday evening. As soon as we got to the Airbnb around 4, and it's pretty much as soon as I dropped my bags in there, took the shoes off and went right outside by the pool. And
you read a Jackie Collins novel?
No,
Judy Blume.
No, it's a nice one by Riley Sager, and really good. And I read for about 30-40 minutes. But yesterday, of course, Doug and I spent the entirety of the daylight working on that flat tire situation.
Oh, we sure did. Yeah.
I sat in the back of a tow truck where I had to have my feet sideways and my legs were being crushed. It was a small back seat. It was tough.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that'll affect your ability to compress the ball today through this hawk?
No, lack of talent will be the problem there. So I can't blame that.
What is our wager?
$10 NAS, I assumed.
$10 nasty, Doug.
Yeah.
$10 nasty.
$10 nasty, and then Doug will take a video on my worst swing of the day and post it everywhere, and then everybody, including Cardinal players, will tell me I'm no good.
Wow, that's Predictionary. Very specific.
Market. That's Steve. Yeah, that's exactly what happened last year, and I anticipate the same thing happening this year.
It could if you don't hit a very good shot.
Well, you'll just pick the perfect time after stealing my golf.
These guys are sideways
here it
again.
is. Yeah, it's a sitcom, Mark.
It is. It honestly could be a sitcom. Probably a CW, but a sitcom nonetheless.
Oh, we've been, me and Doug have been together now like 48 straight hours.
I need to roll video when they're in the car.
Oh, that's your
driving.
deadline too.
It's true. Yeah, Doug, get ready.
Oh no.
When Doug is driving and he's like, "No, I think it's left." Jack's like, "No, listen to the GPS." And Doug's like, "Well, I swear we turned left the other day."
We've
that
had
video alone could go.
We've had a couple of those so far.
Well, Bill Reloaded is not happy.
Great.
So that's it for the guest today, huh?
Oh,
That's
pipe
in the
down.
Michelob Ultra YouTube chat.
We're ramping up, right? We're ramping up. A lot of seeds have been planted.
You sound like a fan.
Well, the guys most of the position players right now are out on the ball field. So tough right now. But when they make their way back in,
That's when they wanna come on.
that's my yeah, well, it's my strike.
I told Papers, in all honesty, what we really need to do is have like a split doubleheader, like do a 2-hour show, hand it off to BK and Ferrari, and then come back and do a 2-hour show.
Oh, wow.
Because they would all be coming in at that point. But it kind of cuts into ball striking, so I'm not
Yeah.
gonna recommend
Compression
it too
off that
highly.
Bermuda.
Not to mention BK and Ferrari then also have to do a split doubleheader from the studio, come in earlier,
I'm not
stay
saying
later.
it really is good for anyone.
No, but it
other
would be
than the guest list.
Yes, that's true. But we had 4 wonderful guests so far today, and I would probably get one more before show ends.
The guests only appear if Martin goes and gets them. That's from Steven time
Hey.
of the brothers time.
Okay.
That's not true. We work in tandem.
Yeah, Richard Fitz. I have shook his hands. If you want to come on out,
And the audience loved his smooth face.
Yeah, so I guess no good deed.
I did want to ask, and I refrained because I don't know the man. How many jokes over the years about the name?
It's a tough putt. That's a tough putt.
I just didn't feel like we knew. Maybe the next time he visits
Yeah.
with us, we can go there. I really wanted to know when you're named Richard Fitz, and he's a big guy, can probably handle himself, but how many little snide comments along the way?
Yeah.
Not from grown-ups like us.
No.
But when he was a kid, I would like to know that. But I didn't think this was the place for it.
Maybe the second interview, Doug, the return, the follow-up.
We'll have him back Friday, and I'll say just real quick, one follow-up.
Yeah.
I've just been holding on to this all week.
The hell with it. Grab one of the construction workers and let Doug get sideways with him at the dais. That's from Jackson's Boogie Board.
Not the worst idea.
Yeah.
Somebody needs to answer to it.
Jackson, you brought a boogie board?
No, I didn't, which is a mistake. I wish I did.
Yeah.
You know what? Our house might have something like that. It's got everything else. Loaded.
What have you done in the club papers? Have you putted?
Yeah, the first day.
Is there like a dartboard? What else
We
is
had
there?
we had nothing. Yes, we had no time yesterday. We were just dealing with that flat tire. But
Tim, I don't even heard they had a flat tire.
No, I think Doug brought the nails right there from it.
But the first day, yeah, I went out on the putting green, did a little putting. That was fun.
Do you have TrackMan set up to manage your launch angle on the putter?
Yeah. I had a little session out there with all my equipment, and then played some NBA Jam. There's like a little game house. There's like a little shed.
These guys have a game house.
Yeah, it's like a shed. It's like a big shed, and they have NBA Jam arcade game in there. So I played some of that with the big heads.
poker table.
Big poker table, so we can play some
PLO.
Yeah.
Right.
So yeah, it's a fun time. Martin, I'm excited for you to.
Yeah, I'll be joining club papers
get
later
paid.
this afternoon.
Yeah.
I could see you like the Tom Hanks role, kind of like big, like jumping around.
Yeah, that's kind of what I've been doing. I haven't gotten the pool yet. I want to do that today.
A lot of rafts.
A lot of rafts. That's good
Why
for
don't you live
lounging.
stream and do an Ask Me Anything?
Topless from the pool.
Did you bring the diaper?
There have been some texts asking about the diaper.
No, I'm a great swimmer. I'm a fantastic swimmer.
It's not very warm to get in the pool, though. Low 70s is kind of
Yeah, but
chilly.
I like to. It really fuels the body when you get into a little bit colder water like that.
Oh,
so
does it?
probably gonna do that. Yeah.
Libby
Give me
Jack
your
probably thinks
fucking
he's
feet.
Marty Supreme. That's from Eric in the Central West End.
That makes no sense. Makes no sense. I'm not a ping pong player, nor am I Timothy Chalamet, nor am I wronging every person in my life. So, not the case. But a good film.
I'm in Paper's Corner 100%. When I was in pull-ups, I adored boogie boarding too. We'll get you in big kid undies soon, buddy. That's from Shrimply Pibbles. Doug, he sends in pictures of his wife.
Okay.
No, not the case. Great swimmer. Hate to say it, but grew up. There was a pool.
We had your own pool
in the backyard. So
yeah.
Wow.
It's disappointing
Eating
for us.
potatoes.
Yeah,
small. It was small pool, old pool. But yeah, I grew up swimming.
Old, what, like it was made 3 years?
Yeah, 3 or 4.
Yeah.
3 or 4, and yeah. So I grew up swimming. So
Probably had a garage too, didn't you?
Yeah, but if I had
Show
a problem, and you know who's been out to my parents' garage is Jason Gosser and Schaefer Door.
Oh, have
Jason
they?
Gosser himself.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
He's
Yeah.
been to my house as well.
Yep.
To look at the work they did on my garage, which was perfect, of course. I didn't need a whole new door. I just needed a couple of struts, and now the garage door works perfectly. It's what they do at Schaefer Door. They can diagnose any kind of problem, and they're not going to try to sell you a whole brand new door system if you don't need it. They're service techs, not commission-based. If it's a small problem, that's what they'll fix. And they service all kinds of garage doors for new installs and service with LiftMaster. LiftMaster garage door openers are strong, quiet, and they are versatile. And Schaefer Door has that special Monday morning standby service for doors that break over the weekend. If you run a business or warehouse with big, tall doors, Schaefer has experience in those types of jobs as well. The business has multiple family members working there. They are big enough to handle any kind of job you can throw at them, small enough that you talk with a real person when you give them a call. You give them a call at this number. Here it comes. Write it down.
Do it.
636-782-3608. You didn't write it. 636
You got to write it.
782-3608. Easier to remember the website. That's SchaeferDoor.com. Schaefer with only one F. SchaeferDoor.com. Schaefer Door is a LiftMaster partner.
Podcast the program via the Schaefer Door Company podcast, and you always go back and watch it anytime you want on YouTube. You can see the Cardinal facility, the players walking to and fro. And Iggy is in there, Martin. He wants to know if the lady who accused him of stealing the jacket is here.
Pardon?
The lady who accused Iggy of stealing the jacket.
I don't think I
Are you Phil Elfrink?
I don't think I
Was she an usher type?
I think so.
Did he steal? Did he in fact do it? I don't know. I wasn't here. I feel like Kenneth is always wearing a coat. I often picture him in a coat.
So he wouldn't have had a need.
Yes,
to
I would say that would
steal.
preclude him from stealing one.
Yeah, I wouldn't have a need for stealing. If you missed any of the first hour and 15 minutes of the presentation, Jackson, here is the list of the guests. Tink Hence.
He's a delight.
True delight. Kyle Leahy.
Going to be in that starting rotation. Pretty crazy.
Chase
story.
Davis, Richard Fitz.
Yep, those four.
There
Those
you
are
go.
our four.
Go back and podcast, Schaefer Door Company podcast. We're broadcasting live from Jupiter, Florida. It is 8:54 in St. Louis. Time check brought to you by Clarkson Jewelers. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne, and Jackson Burkett with you, sitting at the Guanabanas picnic table. If you're heading down to Jupiter, Florida for spring training, check out Guanabanas. Last night, we all dined at Leftovers, and the owner comes out, Doug, because I guess they're excited I was there.
I don't know.
And I guess he live streams. I don't know. Maybe he watches on YouTube. I don't know. Do you guys hear whether he live streams or he watches on YouTube?
No. He's running a restaurant.
But he did say, he goes, "Oh, you do a show in St. Louis?" And we said, "Yes." Sit next to Claves. And he said, "Yeah, there is some show that always talks about us that when people come in from St. Louis, they say they listen to." And I was like, it's got to be Nick and the Badger, right?
Right. Yeah, absolutely. Late night score, probably.
Ooh. Yeah, that was a hell of a 3-week run before the unfortunate fight in the parking lot. Was
And
that at Helen Fitzgerald's where they got in a fight?
I don't know.
The ripples
I
are
think
still
so.
being felt down here in South Florida.
16 years later.
Yeah.
You can watch the program on YouTube, youtube.com/TMA STL. Subscribe to the TMA STL YouTube channel. Talk it over there. Chairman Kurt's in there talking with Nars Loot Bar, Walrus King, Ken Iggy Strode, and the Nipper School Monitor. They're all in there talking to Ryan Otto. And he wants to know if we can get Tim a proper ergonomic chair. That chair is not good for his lower spine. L5, S1 hurts just looking at Tim sit in that torture chair. Keep the back strong for ball striking at the Grove. That's Ryan Otto concerned about my back and that spine angle that, it's so important for compression, especially if this tight Bermuda down here.
It's true.
Do you feel like your back is sore now?
It feels okay, but that's because you have supple hands.
Yeah, Doug, give him a rub down.
No, I have supple hands.
Clip that off. The program is called The Morning After. It's presented to you this week by healthcare-evolution.com. That's right, Healthcare Evolution. Nagging injury, in pain, real answers, and same-day pain relief at healthcare-evolution.com. This is The Morning After, live from Cardinal Spring Training in Jupiter, Florida on 101.
Florida. TMA is broadcasting from Cardinal Spring Training on 101 ESPN.
Presented by Healthcare Evolution.
This is the remix.
Cardinal fans, they love Tony La Russa. Other teams, they know he'll cook your gussa. He wins pennants, it's his business. Soon another flag will be flying in St. Louis with Ozzy and Willie. I say the Redbirds are going to the series.
The Birds are in first and they're gonna win the pennant. Tony is the guy that is gonna help them win it. He squeezes out the wins like an automatic juicer. Tony La Russa.
So what's up with all these Italian guys this year? La Russa, Gaeri, Pagnazzi, Gallego. Oh, like, oh my Gallego.
Yeah, on behalf of the Whites, I'd like to apologize.
Yeah. It's one thing, when Dick Vitale does it.
You're talking about the program's called The Morning After. It is presented to you by Brown and Crouppen, and this week, Healthcare Evolution, as we broadcast live from Cardinal Spring Training. Doug, have you decided what year it is that we've been doing this?
I have not made a decision yet. I'm thinking about it. I guess I started coming down here in about
2008.
Yeah, but with Channel 4.
89.
Oh,
yeah.
You were in St. Petersburg. Al Lang.
No, I was never there.
Oh, is that right?
No, Zipper made those trips back then.
Oh, sounds like you're pissed.
No, I'm not. No. I think maybe.
Heckling Stadium.
The cat goes up.
The cat goes down.
I want to say my first time here was when this place opened.
98.
Is that what it was? Yeah.
I was here
probably
that
it.
year.
Yeah.
First year. I remember Malcolm Briggs, the Milk Dog, said, "What's up, Martin? We're going out tonight. You coming out?" And I had to do like an 11:30 live shot, Eastern time.
No, it had to be earlier than that because 98 was the McGuire home run year.
That's right.
And they had been here before. That was
I thought that was the first year.
First year was 98. I'm all in.
Was it really?
Ship it. Ship the bankroll.
I believe because I came here and it was their debut.
Oh,
here.
maybe you're probably right.
And then the Milk Dog the next day. You missed it, bro. Big Mac, Tommy Lampkin, like they all went out.
Tommy Lampkin.
Brian Jordan, they all went out and hit it on Clematis Street in West Palm.
Oh, is that right?
And
Jackson, have you done any clematising yet?
No, Doug won't take me there.
No. Well, you're too young.
It's the hot spot in downtown West Palm, and they all went out and boozed and had fun. And I was doing a live shot in an empty parking lot, Tim.
They made you do that live?
Yes.
Oh,
back
yeah,
in the
I remember
day.
that, yeah.
Brutal.
And it was there's no reason.
Right.
Pitch black in a
Right.
parking lot.
Because you can send that in, right?
Sure, you can
Could
tape
have,
it.
yeah.
You tape it and it's perfect.
And we got here, at 6:30 in the morning,
Uh-huh.
and then at 11:30 you're standing in the parking lot.
But somehow they get extra credit points by saying, "Oh, we had somebody there live last night at 10."
And then that same news director was like, "Well, you got your golf clubs down there?"
Yeah.
I'm like, "Well, when would I be using based on your assignment?"
The program is brought to you this week by Healthcare Evolution. Check them out online at healthcare-evolution.com. Jackie Papers can speak to this. Hair thinning, advanced peptide hair regeneration starts at healthcare-evolution.com. Papers, how's it going? I mean, I know you're careful with wearing hats, but
Yeah.
down here you got that sun. Doug, that sun is strong.
This is a white hat too. It's not like when you wear like one of those New Era ones or like a wool baseball cap. It can be kind of trapping your hair down. This one's a little lighter, but yeah, seeing some good things, and they gave me some shampoo and conditioner to use along with those peptides that are.
Thanks, Logan. Thanks, Jake.
Supposed
Thanks, Blake.
to supplement part of the procedure, and I'm going back in, and now a little less than a month for the second round of it. So really looking forward to it. Really hoping that this could be the answer. We're doing a full court press, Martin, on my hair.
Is the shampoo marked properly? Because when we're staying together, Club Papers, I tend to borrow some of your stuff.
I actually I brought you like the 2-pack resealable Advils.
Okay.
And I've left them like a mint at a hotel on your pillow when you arrive today.
So I don't dip into your stash.
Right. Yep. Because I got my hair loss medicine.
Nice.
No Adderall this year.
No Adderall
though.
this year. You
No.
sold that to Chairman Steve?
No, I don't sell narcotics, and if I did, I certainly wouldn't do it on the radio.
Probably
Good for you.
not.
Yeah, right. Which is a bold statement to make, but I'm a bold guy.
Taco Tuesday here on TMA, where we will be at Rocco's Tacos tonight. It's tableside guacamole. Is your cohort from the Two Fox joining us?
I believe so.
Nice.
Yes.
That'll be wonderful.
We will be done with journalism at that point.
I
didn't know Rocco's Tacos was a chain because I sent you guys the picture.
It was at Florida. Is there any?
Was at the
outside of
airport.
Florida, Doug. I know you've.
I haven't been to any others.
What?
I thought you were an investor,
No.
angel investor.
I'm not.
Yeah, I think there are a few in the Palm Beach area.
How many do you need to be a chain? That's my question.
Doug?
Probably 3 or more.
You think?
I was gonna say more than 5.
But like Salt and Smoke has more than 3, and that's not a chain.
New location in Kirkwood. Burnt and toasted ravioli finna be in my mouth this weekend.
Oh,
Hear that, Doug?
yeah, I heard it. But
that's not a chain.
They're right there in downtown Kirkwood.
I guess local chain.
Yeah, maybe it's a bigger number.
Okay. I think you need to have multiple states to be a chain.
I like that.
Yeah.
All right.
I think you got to be in multiple.
What's your
states.
favorite chain restaurant? Where they put them to the test?
Yeah, you did.
Boston Market closed a lot of their
Chick-fil-A?
locations.
Boston Market Adbot.
Yeah, Boston Market's closed a lot.
I guess I was thinking like a sit down.
Sit down? Oh boy,
White Castle all day.
Yeah,
Is that a sit down?
Yeah, you can.
Sure. I was
sit
thinking
down
of the
at it.
Applebee's,
No.
Chili's,
People
Fridays,
like Chili's. People
Wheelhouse.
People like that Chili's.
Okay.
Not necessarily.
I've never been to PF Chang's. Is that any good?
What about PF Chang's, Doug? General Tso's chicken and waffle fries.
They've recently lost their fastball.
Longhorn Steakhouse is pretty good.
Good
Ever go
baseball
there?
analogy.
Longhorn Steakhouse is good.
Okay. See that's the kind of restaurant I was talking about.
Tweet that.
We have gotten some answers. If your headquarters is in Festus or Fenton, you are an automatic chain. So
Even if you have just the
a
one location, you're a chain if you're based in Festus. I didn't know that.
Yep.
That makes
Crescent
sense.
Coyote has that.
Makes sense.
What about that Texas Roadhouse there?
Is that where you throw the peanuts on the ground?
They used to be the ground round back
Yeah.
in the day. Remember that? Doug?
Yeah, I don't like all that. I don't like stepping on peanut shells. So
No.
they're out for me.
They're out. What do you
They're
like,
out.
Shark
You're,
Tank?
How about
you're out,
Steakhouse
Tom.
got a good salad?
Oh, rest in peace, Robert Duvall. By the way, I haven't mentioned that.
I sent you that link last
R.I.P. An
night.
absolute legend, man.
95. Robert Duvall went to Principia College across the river.
Yeah.
Jackson was breaking down film and television last night at our dinner.
You had a summit?
It was a summit with Claves, and on my right was my betrothed, who was talking with Jackie Papers and Doug and the great Joe Roderick and his sandy breasts. Yes, sandy breasts.
Oh,
and Claves and I were involved in our own conversation. I was turned this way to look at him. He was facing me, and at one point, my wife grabs my hand, and I thought, "Oh, well, this is wonderful." Doug, 20 years of loving, you don't see a lot of hand holding.
No,
20
you don't.
years. And she goes, "Why do you think I was grabbing your hand?" And I go,
"Because you're the best."
Yes. I didn't want to say that, but you said it. Yeah.
Yeah.
And she goes, "Because you guys were having your own conversation the entire time, and Jackson doesn't want to sit there and talk to a 42-year-old mom."
Nonsense.
That's what she said.
I had a great.
So I got the what for when I got back to the
Did you
room, and I
really?
want to pop my pills and roll up the dollar bill and pass out.
Yeah, the who's who.
Thank
no,
you.
it was no. I had a great conversation with your wife. It was great. We were
How
just
does it
hanging
feel
out.
to misbehave, Tim?
Yeah, not good.
No.
Ooh, spank me with your strappy.
Oh no.
Tweet
Thank you to the
tweet that
Cardinals.
too. We got tweet. Doug likes Texas Roadhouse and whatever Tim just said.
Yeah. You didn't want to repeat it. That's a veteran move on your part.
Yeah, I've been clipped off once by myself, and I won't let it happen again.
You got clipped off by yourself.
Yeah, that's the damnedest thing. Well, if you have integrity, you have to. If I'm clipping off anything
to
Doug
commit
says,
to the drops.
if I'm clipping off anything you or Tim say, I have to do it to myself too.
Okay.
I agree with Doug. Longhorn is sneaky good. Lobster tail's always a good add-on. Mushrooms too. Yum. That's Sharon and Clayton.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. There's one near my house.
Not very meat and potatoes.
Well, it's
lobster and mushrooms.
No, but the steak is pretty good. And the grilled
This is
chicken is
amazing.
good.
And the text right above Sharon is her alliance member, Harrison's brother Master, who says Longhorn is really good. So they're on the same page.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is a nice alliance that they have going. Let's see. And well, now Harrison's brother Master is on the attack again.
Oh, okay.
He's going after McGreevy for not playing Grove.
Oh, okay.
That's a callback.
Yeah, that was hour one yesterday, right after we blew out Ozzie Smith's hearing.
Yeah.
With the sonar testing.
I do love that our test run for it was the Hall of
Wizard.
Fame shortstop.
But that's a guy who's going to walk away from his baseball career with a lot of money still. When he says, "Sure, I might make $750,000 a year and have a $2 million signing bonus, but $500 is too much for a round of golf."
He told me he shot 79 yesterday.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
At the $50 golf course.
Yes. I did. I was walking by, and Kevin Rhines, my colleague, was about to interview McGreevy for TV, and I said to Kevin, "Got to ask him about the wedding," and McGreevy goes, "Hey, 79 yesterday." Okay,
Is that right?
The humble brag. Okay.
Doug, do you have the slope and rating on that
I don't.
course he played? Because
No.
as a 3 handicap, I don't know if he's going to be happy with that 79. So I kind of would like to see the slope rating on that course. Was that Summerfield, Jackson, he was playing?
I think it was Summerfield.
What's your over-under today?
Man,
We're really putting this guy to the test with the best fast food chain questions and what he will shoot today.
89 in the hay.
Mr. Siders is going to go bet you.
Friend of the show, Jason Isringhausen, is walking by in a hurry. Oh, no! Just a universal symbol for shove it.
Yep. Might have been captured by the YouTube camera.
That was pretty good.
Just a,
it was good.
It was an
timing.
emphatic. It was an emphatic.
It was emphatic.
Yeah. Screw
it
you
wasn't
guys.
just like a playful flipping of the bird.
No,
I mean, he put
Aggressive.
a real, kind of a Tiger Woods fist pump right arm on Torrey Pines 2008 Rocco Mediate, right?
Yeah.
And then he came over the top with the little Gary Templeton flair.
I was about to say, hey, stop. Oh,
Nope.
okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Moving on.
Message received.
The Roadhouse doesn't let you throw peanut shells on the floor anymore. Thanks a lot, COVID. That's from Jackson's Boogie Board.
Yeah, I'm not really a big peanut eater, especially unsalted.
Not
in
when
the
you're at
shell.
a restaurant, you don't want to fill up on peanuts.
No, Five Guys will do that. That's a delicious.
Did you have
cheeseburger.
macaroni and cheese last night?
It was like a very special macaroni and cheese. It's
Oh.
really one of my favorite dishes. It's
Just like
so
an
good.
after school special.
No, it's like
on an all new Blossom.
It's got like fancy stuff in it with chicken. It's amazing. It's so.
Where'd
good.
you go? Where was the
Leftovers.
summit?
Yeah, it
Leftovers
was really
to
good.
Summit.
It was really good. I won't be judged by that. That was delicious.
Siders wants you to know he's taking the over, so I'll be happy to monitor that.
Okay.
And so 89 and a half.
89
What are
and a
you
half.
Siders throwing down here?
I'm not. I told you I don't bet with guys who are bad vibes.
Mine is the easiest spot.
Okay. I gotta avoid
Front pin.
I gotta avoid the water. There's probably water everywhere.
When he
So-
says the front pin, are there multiple pins on the holes? I hope so.
Gives you some room on your shot.
They should do that. That should be a new thing in golf. You get two options of pins.
I played a tournament there, Scramble, once in Florida, where they had 4 or 5 pins on the hole.
I kind of like that.
And you just putt to whichever
the
one's close.
nearest
Sure
one.
speeds up the game.
Yeah, I bet.
Linda Sniffer just threw $50 in on the over of 89 and a half and is now going to Venmo you.
He can bet with himself, and if I go under, he can pay me.
All right,
50,
I'll take the over.
But I'm not giving him
Martin's
a nickel.
on the over.
I'll take
All right,
the
I'll
over.
bet with you. You're good vibes.
Okay. I'm good vibes.
You
And
are
so
good
that
vibes.
means we can wager.
You are good vibes.
Okay, buddy.
I don't know what tees we're playing. Doug, do you know what tees we're playing?
No.
I assume it's tip.
Are you playing, Doug?
Doug's
Yeah.
playing.
You got to take it out on that.
I'll be
little
on the
white
old
ball,
man
all this
tees.
Anger, flat tire issues.
Jackson, how is the Hawk? It feels like the Hawk's coming out of the southeast.
It's up. It's up.
The Hawk is up.
Hawk is up. It's a material win, but that's when you're playing in Florida, you got to anticipate that.
Mhm.
Very few days where you're gonna have no wind.
You sure you don't want any Mr. Siders action?
No, I don't want. I don't know. Not at all. It's bad vibes.
Okay.
If he wants to,
El Chapo's taint.
Oh,
plus America. No. No, no betting. No betting.
What
with
about this Linda Sniffer who's sending you $50? What do you think's a good rate?
100.
I think 15 a pick.
15 a pick, $14.99 though.
Are they
Yeah,
signed?
$14.99.
I'll sign them too.
Glossies of your feet. Could you imagine?
What the hell are you doing?
Yeah. Oh my God.
I was violated. You can violate us by insulting us. 314-399-9646. That's the text inbox. And then you got that Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. 327 friends are in there talking over like Kitty Bates, the Nipper School Monitor, Walrus King, Bill Reloaded, and Bach Hog. They're all in there. Email in for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today, the morning after, at InsideSTL.com. TMASTL.com. The program is called TMA, and it's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen. This week's spring training coverage brought to you by Healthcare Evolution online at healthcare-evolution.com. This is TMA on 101 ESPN. Does I like the way by high five?
I don't know what it is. Don't ask me what it was.
This is Guy, Tim.
Hi.
Yep. Like you're playing the piano. Stop.
What a great hat for your
Oh, no itching and scratching today. What a great time to be alive is what he said. Jackson Burkett, words to live by. Will you feel that way when you have to Venmo the Linda sniffer $100?
Oh, like what do you even do in that situation? Like you go on Venmo, you type in the Linda sniffer, and you just assume that's the person you're emailing, you're Venmoing. I'm not doing that.
So one day Jackson's self-mutilating, the next day he's bopping to the music. This is good.
Yeah. It's called growth.
An upturn, I would say.
Rapid growth, because that was yesterday. Yeah, trying to get better at that, trying to get better at channeling stress and anxiety into production.
Well, you're fresh off of your dinner at the Summit with Claves. Then you had a huge 7 o'clock hour this morning. If people want to podcast it, Richard Fitz, Kyle Leahy, Tink Hence, and Chase Davis guests on the program. You can watch that on YouTube. You can watch the show live here from Jupiter, Florida, as Healthcare Revolution presents TMA live from 101 ESPN. And then Jackson's going ball striking today. Will not take bets with the listeners. And then the Taco Tuesday at Rocco's Tacos. Michael Wellington going to join us fresh off of caddying this weekend. Was that the Chubb Classic over in Naples? The Champions Tour?
The Chubb Classic?
I don't know. Nice. Who's chubby? Nice.
Chubb's Peterson.
Yeah, caddies for Bo Van Pelt.
Nice.
And he might be on my bag today. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, you got to have somebody there just to calm you down, get you the right club.
Yeah, when this $10 NAS is out there.
Yeah, this big money.
Guys, here's my vibes. I'm in a cubicle all day. My wife made me a PB&J and veggie sticks like she does for our 7-year-old for lunch. And I'm sure she's making something really good for dinner like frozen pizza and toasted raviolis. My big decision today is Dr. Pepper and Coke Zero to wash down as garbage. This show is all I have. I need something to feel alive, Jackson. I will send $50 to your Venmo right now. If you break 89, he keeps it. If he goes over, he Venmos me $100. Let me feel alive, Jackson. Doug, that's from the Linda Sniffer.
The Linda Sniffer sounds like there's a lot more there.
He's desperate.
Than this golf bet that they need to tend to. I would recommend.
I thought you were going to take the bet. No. Mike, can I come up and see you?
Yeah, no. Listen, a lot of that sounds okay. You got a loving wife who packs you lunch. PB&J is delicious.
With veggie sticks, too.
Yeah, it can be.
Miss me with that. But, Coke Zero, delightful. And I've heard a lot worse situations in there. So
you're not taking the bet.
I think he needs to embrace what he's got.
His mantra there, it sounded a little bit like the Costanza speech when Jerry was dating someone and wouldn't give any details. He said, "You listen to me. I am out of work. I'm a single bald man. Like, you give me details.
I'm bald and I live with my parents."
Yes. That sounded a bit like the
unemployed
mantra.
Right.
I need this. But he was going to send you 50.
Yeah.
You get to keep it, but if you don't break the 80, and then you send it back.
Right.
Yeah, again,
with 100.
It's gonna be a pat. It's gonna be a no for me, dog.
Okay,
I'm not gonna be doing that. I'm not doing that. I just want to play golf and enjoy myself.
So what do we
work hard in the morning, play a little golf in the afternoon, rinse and repeat. That's all I want to do.
All right, so I'll buy you some umbrella drinks tonight.
Ooh, boat drinks.
Ooh, pina colada.
Yeah, I'll buy you a pina colada. That's our wager.
Okay, all right, deal.
And you don't care
if not,
if
I'll
Linda,
get you a stiff one.
A boat of men.
You don't care if Linda Sniffer loses the will to live.
I think that they don't need to.
You give him a pep talk.
Right.
Cubicle life, listening to this show is not all bad.
Loving wife.
Pretend you're working.
Yeah.
PB&J is a
wonderful
delight.
woman who packs you lunch. That's count your blessings.
Doug, little Tommy Tribbins. He's the kid who lives in the neighborhood by Hubbard Radio.
Yeah, I've heard about him.
Texts in every once in a while from his trike. He says, we're going to need Doug to take another video of Jackie Newsom cold topping a hybrid into the water again. Nothing says spring has sprung like the pale, sexless one dumping his drawers out on those tight Florida lies. That's from little Tommy Tribbins.
It's good. It's so good. What a life I have chosen, Dodie.
Jackson's now chosen
starting
to
to melt.
not talk with the dais. He's now talking with the on-site broadcast engineer.
Yeah, well, I've said before, I'll say it's always your own guys, and it's just tough. It's tough.
But
You know little Tommy Tribbins? He's a Horton Watkins guy?
Yeah, that's my guy, little Tommy, little TT.
He's one of your guys.
Yeah, one of my favorite textures is little Tommy Tribbins. Him, Arbor Day, I'm a Brian Henson guy through.
Oh,
and through.
Henson just said this. I hope that quote, "day's hard work" was in air quotes, Jackson. That's from Brian Henson.
Yeah, I just say, when you know you can't win, why play? That's what I say.
Was that the card slogan?
The work stoppage is coming, and no one's happier than the baseball Cardinals.
When you know you can't win.
Are you guys doing that thing again where you don't upload the podcast till noon?
That thing again, that's like
he's up against the ropes now.
That's the curveball we have in our arsenal. We like to just withhold the podcast from the listeners. Yeah, that's what we like to do.
That was from the self-made stay-at-home Ledoux mom, and she wants to podcast.
Couple
she had yoga this morning. Is that hot yoga?
I don't know.
A couple of long segments, and Chairman Kurt's been working hard back there, so he's pulling double duty of running the board and doing his normal work. So give him a little bit of a wide berth.
Yes.
Check out us on social media, posting clips all week as well. Clips. I'm sitting over here taking the video, so it's a little bit different than if you watch on YouTube. Check it out.
It's a different angle, Doug.
TMA STL on
Director's
Instagram,
cut.
TMA STL on Twitter. You can catch it also on 101 socials. So check it out. Yeah.
The Polos Plus dossier this morning, Cardinal guests throughout the first 90 minutes of the program. And if you run a small business, this one is for you. Running a business is hard enough. Getting premium branded gear for your business shouldn't be. And that's why Polos Plus exists. Polos Plus, locally owned and operated by Corey Lawson with longtime TMA listener and supporter Andrew Hubbard running the sales and marketing side. They have incredible brands for you to put your logo on. Polos Plus offers brands like Carhartt, Travis Mathew, Nike, Under Armour, and the list goes on and on. Polos Plus offers more than just polos. They offer jackets, quarter zips, hats, beanies, you name it. They have it. Go to polosplus.com and take 10% off with promo code TMA. That's polosplus.com. And then the promo code at checkout gets you 10% off. The promo code is TMA. And if you have any questions or want to talk to Andrew directly, email him at andrew@polosplus.com. That's polosplus.com, code TMA. Martin, you have something you need to tell us about, and you have a variety of things to tell us about.
I'd like to tell you about autoloanpro.com, website to go to if you're in the market for a new vehicle. Doesn't matter the situation, your circumstance. When you're financing a car, the only thing you need to know is that you need a pro. Now, that is Auto Loan Pro. Get you the best rates possible, little to no money down. All of this sounds great, especially if you're going into this process not sure what the approval chances are. Doesn't matter. They know everyone can have a hiccup here and there. They're going to get you into that vehicle. And when you go to that website, autoloanpro.com, you can also download the free playbook. It will explain to you how the credit industry works. So you get the vehicle, and then you learn how you can get a different type vehicle the next time around. Get that credit back on track. Get into the new vehicle with little to no money down. Best rates possible. They're working with over 50 different lenders. That's what they do. And, of course, they are part of the Lita family. It's autoloanpro.com for your next vehicle. Trust the pro.
I will wager on Jackson's round today, but instead of money, whether you go over under 89.5, just bring me back some pub subs. Chicken tendy sub, please. That's Alan Dadeville, who won the Design Air Heating and Cooling Email of the Month and a $10,000 HVAC system. Would you like to bring him back a chicken tendy sub if you shoot 90 or above today?
Like Iggy bringing back the In-N-Out from Las Vegas.
That's correct.
Where the flight attendant put it on ice or something.
He'd have to wait about a week.
Yeah, you'd have to wait. Here's my take: the Publix pub sub is overrated.
Bow!
Yeah,
another sponsor out the door.
It's overrated. It's overrated. I mean, it's a big thing down here. They put chicken tenders on a sandwich, and I don't think it's all that good.
Wow.
I had it a bunch when I went to school down here, and I thought, wow, this is overrated.
So a ham sandwich, turkey sandwich, but it would come with chicken tenders on
yeah,
top.
they
chop
heat
them up.
They chop. Yeah, they're hot chicken tenders. They chop them up and they put it on a sandwich with whatever you want.
Sounds pretty good.
We can get one while we're here.
Don't tell me what
go
we
there
can
for
get.
lunch. Want to go to Publix for lunch? Get a
No.
sandwich? Why? You just said it sounds.
You just
pretty
said
good.
the sandwiches aren't good.
I want you to try it so you can get.
Now they're
your
arguing
opinion.
again.
Yeah, here we go.
I know.
Have
We're gonna
lunch over at the course.
Not a bad idea either.
Yeah.
Not a bad
I didn't know
idea.
you would have time. I figured you would be able to get out there.
Oh no, we based on
All
tea
the
time,
busy,
we'll be
all the
good.
busy work he's got
Brian
here.
Henson's going to be
wrapping.
Martin, look at the way Jackson's staring at you.
Like Tim assumed you'd be super
Yeah,
busy.
keep chuckling.
And I'm like, doing exactly what?
Yeah.
Well, we
chuckling.
haven't checked our car yet to see
Okay,
what the tire
okay.
situation is.
Keep chuckling.
Okay.
I don't forget.
It's always your own guy.
It is
It's
always
always
your own guys.
If
Yeah.
you guys want to fit in down there, I can needle point you a putter cover. Act fast. Buy one for $500 or buy two for $1,200.
Oh, Doug, just buy,
It's from the self-made stay-at-home Ledoux mom.
Look at that
She
pricing
offered us a
model.
deal.
Well, it's a lot more work to do the two, so I understand why she would price it that way.
Here's what we do. We get you one for $500. If you don't even
6 months of spots.
Get you 2 for $12.
Oh my
Why
goodness.
can't this show not broadcast from strip bars?
We'll take a break. Come back with the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. It's TMA 101 ESPN.
Return. Broadcasting live from Cardinal Spring Training. This is TMA on 101 ESPN.
Presented by Healthcare Evolution.
Is this Sisters with Voices, but then they changed their name to SWV?
I don't know whose sister this is, Tim.
I get weak. Live from Cardinals. On the ones and twos. Doty is our on-site broadcast engineer, and Chairman Kurt is back at the Hubbard Radio St. Louis World Headquarters in Creve Coeur, Missouri. And, fans gather on the back fields to watch the team work out, Doug. And that goes on at camps all over Major League Baseball, minus the Rockies one. And over in Fort Myers, which we were talking about with Chaim Bloom before the show,
That's right.
Red Sox fans come down from Massachusetts, and they yell at the players while they work out.
Oh, do they really?
And
that's a thing?
Yeah. And in this particular case, Red Sox manager Alex Cora heard the heckler, who I would describe in the video is about 75 years old. And here is the exchange when the manager went to talk to the heckler at Red Sox camp in Fort Myers yesterday.
I signed with the Red Sox in 1962.
Brooks Robinson used one hand.
We all use two hands.
Brooks Robinson used one and he won 15.
Especially at second base. Two hands. The ball hits the glove, your hand's there, it's gone. These guys are using one hand. Teach them to use two hands.
Is that what they teach them now?
Because then your hand's with the ball every time.
Yeah.
You know that. You were an infielder. I'll bet you played with two hands. I was a shortstop with Petroselli.
Who? He was a shortstop with Rico Petroselli?
He
They
said
only
he was
had
a,
one.
He said he was a draft pick in 62.
62.
So that makes him an expert.
He was a draft pick.
60.
JFK was president. This guy was.
So I'd say he's in his 80s.
Yeah. He was giving it to the players out there in Fort Myers to the point that Alex
Oh,
Cora
my God.
walks over and goes, "Hey, man, what's going on here?"
Jeez.
And he was not happy, Doug, that they were not using two hands, and let him know that he was a 62 draft pick.
Okay. And these are middle infielders
He
not
to be
using
pretty
two
reasonable, though, in his explanation. He may not be wrong, right?
I
Yeah.
think maybe the audio that wasn't captured was the audio that led to Alex Cora going, "Okay, we got to go talk to this guy."
Yeah, that's crazy for the manager to be like, someone's heckling so
Like,
bad.
I
I got to
have
go
to
over
address
and
this.
talk to
And
him.
he's a former organization draft pick.
Yeah, wow, yeah, he got drafted.
How long can you yell at players for not using two hands? And one outburst, maybe, but it must have gone on for 10 or 15 minutes.
I feel like when we get Ali on the show, we need to talk about this.
Yeah. Do you ever
Has
go
he
over to talk
felt,
to the heckler?
actually, he told us that story. Was it last year?
Yes,
told
he
the story
did.
Where in Cincinnati, somebody was riding him so much, he actually went up and said, "Hey, you, come here real quick." Bit. You probably should use two hands, though, Doug.
Infield fellas. Alligator
I like
hands.
that. Yeah.
Alligator
You can see
hands.
that on the YouTube.
Soft hands.
Go to
Yeah,
bed.
it's good.
Doug, do you like when they do a basket catch in the outfield?
Willie Mays used to do that.
Doug, will you go out there and show the Cardinals? That's from Adam Welly.
I'll work with them.
The,
Yeah. They got a new facility
Global
here. I'll
YouTube channel.
pull a couple of them aside if they're struggling with
They'll
it.
just have a lab over there, Jacksonville, the alligator lab. And all they do is work on.
If you knew you were retiring and it was all over and this would be your last time, would you go out there and just take a glove and start instructing
there,
the players?
fellas.
I mean, what's
Sure.
they're going to kick you out, but you're
Uh-huh.
gone anyway.
Yeah.
It would be the funniest thing in human history.
Your own homemade jersey just says the Vaughn on back.
Yeah.
If you go
Doug
way
spelled wrong.
way back in baseball history, the gloves were so bad that you had to have two hands to make sure it hit the glove and didn't bounce out.
No.
Yeah,
Is that when they would leave the
And
gloves
so-
out in the field?
probably that type of era. So a whole generation of people grew up thinking two hands with everything. Now you hardly ever see an outfielder catch a ball with two hands.
Yeah.
That did have a aspect of Ask Tony to it, though. The guy, old guy, calls in on Sunday morning to tell Tony what they're doing wrong, and then references either season ticket holder. Tony, I used to play some ball myself. Yes, sir. And then he would have a just ridiculous premise. And Ron Jacob, Willie, cut this guy off. I'll be bothered up. Don't bother the manager with this kind of talk. And then told, no, Ron, let him go. And he would listen and respectful answer. Then 3 hours later, you or I would ask something very simple after the game. We get our heads blown to bits.
It's
And I'm like,
crap.
wait a minute, I heard you talked to a man earlier about how the team needs to throw hay bales to build upper body strength, and you took that serious. When I asked you why so-and-so came out in the ninth, I got my head blown to bits. It just doesn't make sense.
No, it's not fair, Martin.
I'm not quite sure why I'm here or what I'm doing.
That's kind of the clientele. My dad's at the back fields right
And
now.
he's yelling at the players.
I hope
Is
not.
he here?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Oh,
Jeff
is that
Burkett
right?
is here.
Jeffrey B. Yeah.
Have you seen him?
He comes every year. He and my mother come every year on the first week of camp. So this year it lined up because we were here a week earlier last year. And yeah, he's at the back ball fields where he likes to stand there, arms crossed, and just watch guys take infield. He loves it. It's like his favorite
Is he
thing.
barking at him about technique?
No. He's keeping his mouth shut and just enjoying it. He loves it.
Will you see him?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't know if Club Papers was allowing family.
Sure. Club Papers allows anybody and everybody. We had neighbors come by yesterday, wanted to swim in our
Neighbors
pool.
joined you?
Neighbors wanted to come swim in our pool
Is that
yesterday.
The lady came
Wow.
up. She asked if her grandchildren could swim in the pool.
What?
Did you go swimming with the
serious?
grandchildren?
No.
We didn't see the
Weirdos.
grandchildren. She just asked if they could.
No lifeguard on duty.
Is that a normal thing? Like just knock on the door?
I didn't feel. She claimed that there were golf balls in her backyard
Yeah.
from us,
Or were you ball
but
striking?
we live across the street, so we'd have to go not only over the house we're staying at, but
Oh,
over
you are going over
her
90.
home, and trajectory wise, that would have to be about a 120-yard flop shot, and I don't have that in my bag.
Yeah, you
No.
don't have
I
that.
don't have
You
that
get
in
the
my bag.
sense the neighbors are not thrilled that this Airbnb is a party house.
Okay.
Oh, you guys have some ladies over there?
No,
Yeah.
well, not now, but in the
Oh.
past, it
Doug's
looks
being
like
coy.
it's built for a
Like
bachelor,
a bachelor
party gang or
Okay.
a wedding party that's going to stay for a few days.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see.
Some
So the ladies have been.
Yeah, they left their lip filler. Yeah, it's the whole
They
thing.
left their
Lip
fillers.
Syringes. Yeah, it's the whole thing.
Martin, would you like to tell us about a wonderful sponsor of this award-winning presentation?
That would be Design
Yeah.
Air Heating and Cooling. Right now, heating and cooling, maybe not an issue, but boy, a week from now, it could be
Yeah.
freezing. Then the week after that, it could be hot. It's emotional to talk about Design Air. Design Air Heating and Cooling can be found at designairservice.com. Use them for the new furnace of the house and love everything about Design Air. Excuse me, that's what I get for talking like Ron now. I'm on the cough button. Design Air Heating and Cooling is a family-owned business, 4th generation. We love our guy Seth. Beers with Seth explained to us how the entire industry has changed, and they have kept up with changes and continue to have an outstanding team of employees that get in and get the job done. Don't try and sell you anything you don't need. It's part of what we love about Design Air is it's a company that's got a great reputation, and they continue for whatever reason to support this program. The email of the day is brought to you by Design Air. They gave away a $10,000 unit. That's how much they love this show. Show your support for all your heating and cooling needs year-round. It's designairservice.com.
Of course, Jackson's dad's their house when you get to the picnic table every morning. That's from Steven Time.
Oh,
of the
you're
Brothers
right.
Time,
Yeah.
Ed and Steven.
Boy,
Well, with the flat tire, it would have come in
we
handy.
we could have really used my father's Uber services yesterday.
Was he here yesterday?
No, they got in. They got in yesterday afternoon.
Got it.
Yeah,
They should have come to the summit.
they should have. Yeah, should have. They'll come by. They'll say what's up at one point.
All right, fair enough.
Look at this.
Got Design Air Heating and Cooling email today coming up in the next segment. This is TMA live from Cardinal Spring Training, brought to you by healthcare-evolution.com. Mark Hanna, Evergreen Wealth Strategies, 9 o'clock hour here on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.
is broadcasting from Cardinal Spring Training on 101 ESPN.
Presented by Healthcare Evolution.
Colby got that super swing, hotter than the arch in the summer flame. Got me soon as I saw his home runs.
Doug, we're about to do the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today here from Cardinal Spring Training, where the Hawk has kicked up aggressively. And I gave Jackson the opportunity to move his score for today with his wager with the Linda Sniffer and Martin and Malcolm Briggs from 89.5 up, and you are keeping it at 89.5 as the over-under number.
That's correct.
Wow, confidence.
That's the number.
But I like that you're in a good headspace. I don't know how much longer it's going to last because they're not happy in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat about the location for the show.
Oh,
like in what sense?
This is Splashback Deuce. Doug, he writes in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat, can you guys see a single blade of grass from your location? Then Jock Orr says, not a fan of this location either. I want to see men working out. And then Bill Reloaded says, exactly, Jock. And then Libby Jackie DiCaprio, who has a Vanderbilt logo, says, where are all the sweaty athletes stretching? Papa.
Do they think we broadcast from the warning track? Like, that's just not how it works. This is where we are.
Splashback Deuce says, they could be posted up at the Chesterfield premium outlets right now, and we'd barely know the difference.
Stop giving us the business.
And then Eric 2412 says, no, I'm not a fan of this location either.
Okay. Didn't ask. Hey, do you guys like this? We'll change it. If not, nope. Never. There was never an open poll.
This
about
was like our only option given by the Cardinals.
Well, I mean, it's Doug, would you say, what do you think? 25 feet away from the clubhouse door.
Sure it is.
Yeah. We don't just get to pick up an
location. What's changed is there's a giant building behind us,
Performance Center,
which blocks the view of the fields.
Right.
So we could talk to the Cardinals about this.
Well, you really couldn't even see most of the fields last year.
No, but there's some pitching mounds behind us, and you could see them throwing free and easy, and you could tell guys had showed up in the best shape of their lives.
You want me to ask the Cardinals if they can bring out some mounds just to put right
if
here?
someone could play catch behind us, it would be nice.
Yeah, maybe we ask
swing a
Richard Fitz just walk
weighted
by
bat.
and say, hey, Richard, you
Just to
mind
throw the ball around.
mind if you soft toss one a couple?
Well, why don't you take the moment to apologize to them?
All right. To anyone out there who's not a fan of the location of where we're broadcasting, presented to you by Healthcare Evolution live from the Guanabanas picnic table, I apologize to you.
Nice.
Not only to you, but your families.
This guy's a sport.
Yeah, and I need to look inward in certain times like this. And I think I need to maybe take a few days to reflect on this.
Well, now Iggy's being critical.
Come back. Oh, okay.
The old location, you could see what cars they came in.
Is that okay? Well, we could. I guess theoretically we could flip it around to face the parking lot.
We can still see it, but the people on YouTube
I see a
can't.
Ford Bronco.
Yeah.
I see a Genesis sedan.
Couple Ford Broncos. in
I
the
see what appears to be maybe an Escalade parked backwards. There's a Ford truck. Is this helping, Tim? People want to know what
Vivid.
cars are here.
Doty is
now
actually
people are-
changing the YouTube camera angle to
See
show
it.
the parking lot. What a delight here.
Giving into the crowd.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, this is the problem.
TMA STL.
You give them an inch, they take a mile, Doty.
6,580 friends have subscribed to the TMA YouTube channel. And then Iggy said, and the clubhouse lady who hugged the players and berated me. That was also on camera.
He
Iggy
took a lot of berating.
Well, there wasn't a producer in the city that could touch me.
Oh, gosh.
That's right.
Doug, it's time for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. Just happened.
Doug lost every piece of paper on his person, and somehow it went under the chair.
Yeah, how is that even physically possible?
Yeah.
The thought of Jackson shaving his peach fuzz mustache reminds me of my vision for being his campaign manager when he runs for mayor of St. Louis. The slogan will be, "You'll get jacked by Burkett," a non-threatening but yet firm expression that lets people know Daddy's here and he's going to take care of you. It's been a while since I've texted in or emailed, but I've been in a darkness retreat tripping on ayahuasca, trying to get over the back-to-back Illinois losses. Is this what it feels like to be a Mizzou fan all the time? If so, I'm sorry, Missouri fans, for Missouri you've had to endure. That's from Illini Lance. Jackson, would you like to issue a statement? Missouri, Vanderbilt, 8 o'clock tomorrow.
Looking forward to the tilt. I like the Tigers' chances. Big bounce back opportunity. I didn't like that email that much, but I did like me maybe pursuing public office.
Yeah, I'd vote for you.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm electable.
What would you run for?
I've talked before about sanitation commissioner.
Yeah, I like that.
I think that's
Gag
where
your feet.
that's where I start.
This guy really takes the trash out.
What does a comptroller do? What's a
Money.
comptroller?
I think that's like an accountant or something.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm no good at that.
Okay.
I took some accounting classes in college.
Oh, did you?
Gotta see.
Nice. We
All right.
passed by a high school on the drive up here, and there was a huge sign in front of the high school that said B-rated school. B-rated?
Yeah.
That's
bad.
what you're advertising?
Not bad.
If there is one thing that give people pause about moving to this area, the education is a little. Or you could go to the Benjamin School where Tiger's son goes. Do you drive past that on the way
It's
up?
called
here?
the Benjamin School.
Benjamin School,
Named after Kelvin Benjamin, the
I think it is Kelvin.
erstwhile Panthers wide receiver.
I think it was Kelvin Benjamin.
Yeah, Florida State guy.
Yeah. It's he just announced that he's playing at Florida State next year. Charlie, is that right?
Yes. Yep. Going to be a Seminole.
And young. Doug travels outside the Midwest is my absolute favorite TMA bit. Can we make this a monthly bit? Thanks. That's from number one Asian intern Brian Henshin. Let me know if you want to borrow my bathtub toaster, buddy.
Brian Hinchin.
Let's rewind. The show used to be held together with porn interviews, and Blue Chew Reed so uncomfortable you could hear Tim blinking. Sponsors included a Manhattan bodega selling bedding and pay-to-play fan page banners. It's most attractive people bit. Lisa Ann's toys, quote, misplaced somewhere between shipping and Iggy's sock drawer. Golf matches forfeited because the main guy would rather document his macros in his basement than play around with any of you.
Oh, boy.
And the audience shouted, "This show deserves better production. Why can't you figure out remotes? Too many entry-level producers." Enter Hubbard. Corporate daddy shows up with $10,000 window AC giveaways, a plan, and an actual budget. Suddenly the mics work. The reads are tighter. There's structure. There's ads everywhere. And the audience shouted, "You've gone corporate. We missed the skinny lesbian-looking fella." Bring back the mooch with the tiny costume jewelry sunglasses.
Bring back the mooch.
This feels like real radio, and we hate it. Enter spring training. Audio sounds like it's being transmitted through a Panera bread bowl. The same white guy circling a picnic table, trying to be seen by ball players who think you're there to refill the Gatorade coolers and set up craft services.
I'd do that.
YouTube's down. Feed's choppy. TMA kiss ass in a full tizzy because someone dared to peak at -3 decibels. And they shout, "This is unprofessional. How after 30 years can you not check the feed?" Swope built an archive. Dotem built an app. Cletus built a halfway house to offset his gross online behavior. And you can't plug in an XLR cable. Here is the truth. When it was duct tape and chaos, you wanted polish. When it was polish, you wanted chaos. And when it's chaotic again, you want a broadcast engineer flown in from Zurich. You don't want better radio. You want the version of radio that existed when you were 10 pounds lighter and your knees didn't hurt.
Wow.
TMA could broadcast from a NASA control room and someone would still post, "Audio seems a little thin today." Best. That's from Marty. But seriously, the audio sounds awful.
Marty.
That's fantastic email.
Jackson, are you Marty?
No, but that was the chairman's already playing the bells. That was really good. A look in the mirror for a lot of folks out there.
When life gives you lemons, you try to get things to work out best you can, as they say. KMOX has clearly taken the radio wars too far, sabotaging Doug's unmarked panel pan. Little did they know that he had gotten the rental car insurance and was perfectly willing to drive directly on the rim with trail sparks lighting up Jupetown, announcing the superstar that he is. But my, how things have taken a turn. Now Doug is a bad boy, graduating from pilfering embassy suites, make your own omelets, to now auto theft. You are a bad boy, aren't you? You just take what you want. South Florida, Doug is a boss with all that riz. That's from Shooter McGavin, the vice president of bedspread Lunchables served on a thin Kleenex.
Shooter McGavin.
We are another minute away from riding on that rim, baby.
And finally, just an update from the homeland as Pale approaches. Major leaguers receiving a puzzled look when asking who the next face of the league is, only giving them the options of Wemby, Ant-Man, or the Joker. made the mistake of taking the kiddos to Swing Around Funtown in Fenton, which at this point is the equivalent of El Paso to the U.S.-Mexico border, but in this case for Jeffco Hoosiers. I took my 3-year-old for a ride on the go-karts, but little did I know another father in a Northwest alumni T-shirt, not to be confused with Northwestern University at school, was getting reps in for the Festus Dirt Patch 4-wheeler open. Rubbing was racing, even it meant ramming into the side of my son, giving him a whiff of Marlboro Red, Slim Jims, and a GD. Given I went to the U-High, I had enough decorum to tell the gentleman I have a few ditches that needed some digging upon parking in a pit lane. Oh, but we weren't done. Next up, mini golf. Apparently, the husky armband tattooed woman had had enough with my son's pace of play and decided to go full strode by having her 10-year-old with a mullet just go ahead and putt into him. I thought there were rules golf, even when the ball is in neon green and the club face is blurred, but safe to say I'm having trouble acclimating to my new surroundings. Really, the point here is that it ain't all bad for you fellas. Despite what I thought to be the Marlin swing set, pulled pork tent adjacent creaking being a production snafu, Doug getting a flat tire, not even in a sexual way, and Jackson inevitably duffing his hybrid today, things could always be worse. We'll go get him in 2028, guys. That's from Low Sween. It sounds like he's accounting for the work stoppage.
Another
Carlos Spicy Wiener.
Small but strong batch.
And that is what we have for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. We will announce the winner coming up at approximately 10:57 on the presentation. Martin, I know you have onboarding even when you're on remote, right? Or you not have onboarding? I don't know.
No, I'm good. Heim has cleared it.
Nice.
Yeah. I just occasionally disappear from segments.
Well, I know when you're gone, you're out there working either for
us,
the
Two Fox, the team, really for the St. Louis.
But when you work for the
audience.
Two Fox, you're working for us too.
Yeah,
think about that, Doug.
Yeah,
it's really for the people back home.
Right. It's an altruistic,
it's a selfless
working for
gesture.
them. But when you're not working or onboarding, you should go to Schnucks because you can save money.
You can.
On your groceries. You can do that a multitude of ways. You can get the Rewards app, and the great thing about the Rewards app, you get these alerts, things that you often buy when there are any additional savings on those items. It's one of the perks with that Rewards app. They also have the newspaper copy, old school. I love that. When you walk into the store, you can just grab it right there. Has all the weekly ads and discounts in there. They also put out the week ahead. You can start planning ahead. They do that as well. Or you can go online, Schnucks.com. Find the weekly ads, all these different ways in your Rewards app, the newspaper version that you pick up at the store or online. All these different ways to find out what's on sale. In addition to all the things that have already been reduced over the years, everyday savings that you can count on. That's something you can count on at your neighborhood Schnucks.
There it is. Schnucks long time. TMA sponsor. We'll take a break, come back with more live from Jupiter, Florida here on 101.
This is the morning after on 101 ESPN, live from Roger Dean Stadium at Cardinal Spring Training.
Presented by Healthcare Evolution.
Thanksgiving break at Kachina, it was seasoned. We were delicate with one another for good reasons. Stood at the bar, the small talk
TMA 101
was nice
ESPN.
till
Doug,
we
you ever been to
saw us
Kachina during season?
No, I
It's
can't.
over there in Palm Beach.
say
Maybe we
that
should
I
go there
have.
tonight.
Yeah, with Taco
Is
Tuesday.
it a bar or restaurant?
I mean, as a South City kid, I can't even get across that bridge
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
unless I'm
If
over
you have
there.
to ask Doug, you're not getting in.
Yeah,
Tim was at the beach yesterday because he was going fishing to hunt his food for the
that's
night.
right.
He eats what he kills.
Hunter and gatherer is what I am.
Yeah.
Over at Francis Park, usually in the lily pond. So
Sometimes you go to the beach, you see somebody with a fishing pole out there.
Oh, sure. Oh, that water is freezing.
Yeah.
There were heavy boas in there splashing each other,
Were
kind
they
of like
heavy?
Rocky and Apollo Creed.
They're probably getting some of the sweat off of their sweet, supple chest.
Okay,
Josh,
that's
what
enough.
just happened, Mark? Jeez.
Where were you going with that?
I ran into a spot and
You having a little
This is why you need that Adderall.
I fell back into my
Jeez.
usual.
You got to
now.
stop selling your Adderall. On the
Hey,
show.
you be you, but
Don't
don't
get
be
that
offering spritzers to us at the pool.
It's TMA 101 ESPN shows broadcasting from Jupiter, Florida, Cardinal Spring Training. And,
Sweet supple
yeah, I mean,
What novels are you reading?
You want to read some?
you can text in at 314-399-9646. And we have been joined on today's presentation by, let's see what we got. We had Tink Hence to start. Then next, Richard Fitz. Then next,
Kyle Leahy.
Kyle Leahy, and then Chase Davis. There you go. Podcast it all. Schaefer Door Company podcast, or go back and watch on the YouTube channel, TMA STL YouTube channel. That is how you can participate in this presentation. And we welcome a new sponsor to the program, and that is Roof Restore. Roof Restore, a locally owned business with decades of experience in the roofing business. Roof Restore treats and maintains existing asphalt shingled roofs, adding up to 15 years to the life of your existing roof at a tiny fraction of replacement. The best part, it's up to 90% less than the cost of roof replacement and guaranteed to extend the life of your roof 15 years. For many Americans, you may not have to replace your aging roof. What if you could make it look and perform like new at a fraction of the cost? Were you turned down for a new roof by your insurance company? See if Roof Restore can bring your existing roof back to like new appearance and performance at a fraction of the cost of replacing it. Visit notanewroof.com. That's notanewroof.com, or call 314-279-ROOF to see today if your roof is a candidate and save your roof and save your money. Notanewroof.com. We are broadcasting live from Jupiter, Florida on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. This is the morning after, and our Cardinal Spring Training coverage brought to you by healthcare-evolution.com.
WXOS, WXOS HD1 East St. Louis, and KPNT HD2 Collinsville. 101 ESPN is driven by Brown and Crouppen Law Firm. Broadcasting live from Cardinal Spring Training, this is TMA on 101 ESPN.
Presented by Healthcare Evolution.
You like this or not?
Well, it feels like it's really old school, like 1930s type old school.
Like it was in a talkie?
Kind of.
Suddenly.
What in the world?
It's TMA 101 ESPN. Doug, we're live at spring training. The Hawk is kicking up, and Jackson is holding firm on his score of 89.5 for today as the over-under. Mr. Siders, the Linda Sniffer, Chairman Steve, all want to bet with Jackson. He will not bet with people with bad vibes.
I like Chairman Steve.
Okay. Not the Linda Sniffer?
Well, I don't know any of these people, but they all, based on their text, no, I can't say at all that they're good vibes.
Okay, fair enough. I see you, KG, with the return music. That's from Libby Jackie DiCaprio.
No, what
I
was
see you
that?
too.
What was the? What did?
Yeah, what was that, Chairman?
That was the title of that one was Bill by Ava Gardner. Chairman Steve sent me that over, so I got it up toot sweet.
And Mickey Rooney did or did not consummate his marriage with
Well, we
Ava
hear he
Gardner?
didn't.
Yeah.
How would anyone know? But the two of them.
Who do you think first reported that?
I don't know. Army Archer probably.
This just in. You think they broke into programming?
The program here this week, live from Jupiter, Florida, brought to you by Healthcare Evolution. In pain, stop pain fast with same-day relief at healthcare-evolution.com. The polosplus.com dossier. Early on, we had 4 members of the Cardinals join us. Doug, Tink Hence, Kyle Leahy, Chase Davis, and Richard Fitz on the program. And tomorrow, the polosplus.com dossier. I would imagine you're going to see Heim Bloom, Ali Marmol, JJ Weatherholt,
Pedro Pajes,
Dustin May,
Victor Scott.
I think Ryan Stanek sounds like he might be policing that clubhouse a little.
Yeah,
that's my read. I think he needs to be a friend of the program.
I think so too.
So there. Rah. They're taking on Woad Island tonight, Doug.
Woad Island?
No, Woad Island.
Okay, sorry.
10.5-point favorites. Josh Schertz was on CBS Sports Podcast. Jackson, who is the host of this CBS Sports Podcast that is
the Field of 68 one? Is that Jeff Borzello?
I think it is.
Jeff Goodman.
Yeah. And Chairman, you were kind enough to pull some of this audio. Might be a peek into Josh Schertz's mindset. I thought this was a good interview. What do we have here?
We're going to hear first from Coach Schertz talking about playing in what's essentially a one-bid league.
All right.
The worst place to be as a coach or a fan or anybody is in the best one-bid league in the country. And so I think that's when you're talking about the Missouri Valley, you're talking about the Atlantic 10, how do we drive bids? That's where every conversation is. And so, but even now, with being 23-1, you feel the weight of every game because, every game you're judged differently than you are at the high major level. That was probably the worst week of my life. You're just sitting there, because everything is out of your control. Yeah. And everything in my life, I try to really lock into the things I can control and really not worry about stuff that's outside of that. I think it's a great life hack, when you can just lock into things that are you're controllable. And we lost to Drake, which was in our control, and we didn't get the job done. And then everything else the whole week is just sitting there and watching all these results, and then every single result you're looking for goes against what you needed to be. We got to Selection Sunday, and then we knew it was looking highly, unlikely that we were gonna get a bid, just because we knew there was gonna be, at that point there was, 6 bid stealers, and the way the bracketology was coming out.
Yeah, and it's good to hear how he acknowledges the importance of bracketology.
Thank you. Yeah.
I don't know.
But he was talking about that week in between losing in the Missouri Valley Conference Championship game to Drake.
and then waiting and seeing all these teams steal bids and then being on the outside looking in. Worst week of his life. But Key saying one of the worst spots to be is in one of these one bid leagues.
Right.
And he goes on to say later in the conversation that his brother monitors all this stuff. And when you're playing a quad 1 or quad 2 game and you're in St. Louis University spot or Indiana State spot, as he was a couple years ago, he said every quad 1 and quad 2 game becomes a must win because you don't have those opportunities. 100%. And every quad 3 and every quad 4 game becomes a must win because you can't afford to lose to a quad 3 or quad 4 team. So in other words, when you're one of these mid-majors, you have to win every single game.
Yeah, it's the real unfortunate thing. It used to be just reserved for the real small conferences, the Patriot Leagues and the Horizon Leagues of the world, where you basically play a whole season, but really the only thing that matters is like a weekend in March. And, some like the A-10 would not be in that category as a mid-major with some promise and some solid teams year in, year out. But unfortunately, due to the scheduling problem that we've talked about before, it kind of is just a one-bid league. And SLU probably has the resume to make the two-bid league if they weren't to win the A-10, but you don't want to run that risk. And it's an unfortunate place to be in because the whole season is fun and exciting. You want it all to matter.
I really think they're in at this point.
Yeah. I mean, Lenardi said with a bullet, basically.
Yeah. Even if they
get
go
punched.
if they should get stunned early in the conference tournament, I still think they're going to get in.
I think you get to the championship or maybe even the semis of your conference tournament, which for them with a double bye might just be one game. You're probably not sweating it, but you just don't want to. You don't want to go into Selection Sunday as a school in the A-10 right now, not knowing where your status is.
The 314 heard that interview and says Shirts is so gone. SLU fans are going to be in shambles. Doug, that's from the 314.
People are. I don't know. I'm not sure. That's another predictionary one that we might have to put down.
He said that because Shirt said the worst place to be as a coach is is the best team in a one bid conference.
Yeah.
Chairman, what is the other clip you have?
I've got a second clip where my apologies. Yeah, he kind of compares the small conference one bid type of league compared to some of the bigger conferences.
If we finish 23-8 and 11-7 in the A-10, there's not going to be an NCAA tournament to worry about. We'll be happy to accept an NIT bid. So, we have a lot of work to do between now and the end of the season to position ourselves. And so I think that's where the experience 2 years ago, just stay present, keep working, stay connected to those and internal standards over external conversations, which are all going to be about, the future. And we got to lock into the present because competition happens in the present.
Now, because of what you just said, because of what would happen if you did lose every game, and because of what you went through in 2024, does that make you as a coach envy those who are in multi-bid leagues and power conferences?
Well, it's a little bit, it's certainly a better situation where, you can go, 6-12 in your league and get to the tournament than it is to have to go 16-2 in your league to get to the tournament. It goes back to the old question. Is it easier for a team like, and just take us out, it's easier for a team like St. Mary's to go 16-2 in the West Coast Conference or go 6-12 in the SEC? When you look at committees, like you have to answer, and really be thought about. And I get it, both ways. I have a lot of friends at the high major level who are like, man, every game's this and that. I think when every game you play is a quad 1 or quad 2, I think it, the perspective becomes, every win is a great win and every loss is not a bad loss.
Yep. All very true. And I really hope college basketball is able to get more of these mid-majors playing the big dogs. It's before the tournament. It shouldn't be this way.
How do you force that, though?
I guess you change the way the selection committee, does their selection in March. Because right now they don't view, Illinois playing Tennessee, and that's a lot. Like if you lose, they don't view that as a bad loss. And if you win, it's awesome. It's a big point.
No lose situation.
Yeah. Whereas if you lose to a team like St. Louis, they take that as a big loss. And if you win, they don't really care.
And Mizzou is probably the beneficiary of this system.
100%. Schools who are in the middle or bottom of their bigger conferences really benefit from this. And the small schools, the mid-majors, are hammered by it.
I was making the observation that VCU is sitting at 46, but with the current state of things, they aren't necessarily considered a lock to be in, but then some SEC and Big Ten schools that are lower are always put in to the NCAA tournament.
Yeah, a school like VCU 0-4 in quad 1, 4-2 in quad 2. It's just like that doesn't. It's not like stimulating to the conference. Whereas you see like a school like Indiana, who's 2-8 in quad 1. That's 2 quad 1 wins. That's a school like Auburn, who's 4-10 in quad 1. Those schools will likely get the edge over a school like VCU.
Doug, in order to win the game, you need to be able to play the game. In order to win the game, you need to be able to play the game.
Play the game. Okay.
Missouri, according to Joe Lenardi, is the first team out of the tournament.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Well, big opportunity. Ranked matchup
So cancel
tomorrow
those
night.
hotel reservations you had last week, Doug.
Ranked
Now you gotta cancel them.
Ranked matchup tomorrow evening. Big opportunity.
9 o'clock start here, local time.
Love
Papers. How are
that.
you going to handle that?
Love that. You can still go get something to eat and then come back, and then that's like how you close it. Honestly, being here and the way where we're doing the show, it feels like I get to sleep in a little.
Is that right?
Because East Coast time, so it is a later wake up. Obviously, not different.
You get hit with the sunshine when you open the door.
Hit with the sunshine, but it just feels.
Good morning, friends.
I also get to the station a lot earlier when I'm doing the show in studio. I don't get here an hour and a half early like I usually do.
Then you said to Chairman Kurt this week, you do it.
Yeah, I said it's on you to this week, brother.
Nice.
Got some nice Guanabanas gift cards.
How about that? Sponsors for the picnic table.
Yeah. Gentleman dropped off some wonderful gift cards to Guanabanas.
Well, that's a treat.
I'll just hold on them for a little bit. We'll get them back to you. Even if you got a little sauce on it, don't worry about it.
I just did a walking video for the
I saw
kid.
it, Bill
What I
Simmons-esque.
I did it for those
Oh, you did a walkie
complaining,
talk?
Tim. I said, see, there's the ball players. There's ball. There, look, they're wearing red, the ball. And then I said, now there's a building in the way. But here's our live location. So I just came around the corner and I could see the clubhouse is right there. There we are, building in the way, ball players back there.
Oh, I like that. I like that dialect.
Yeah,
Just posted that for those who are wanting to see ball players.
But I've been on each one of these programs since 2005, and I don't recall ball players being in the background during the presentation.
Yeah, certainly not playing catch.
Well, I mean, last year I know what our angle was. I can picture the shot.
Right.
Because I've seen them in promo videos.
Correct.
And then when we were at a picnic table, Doug, just off to my left here, I would say, God, I don't know, about 25, 30 feet away.
Mm-hmm.
We were at a picnic table that Lance Lynn wanted to light on fire with jet fuel.
Yes,
he wanted
he
us
did.
out of here so badly.
He probably would have come close to doing it.
Yeah.
If there was a guy that would light a table on fire with jet fuel, I would place Lance Lynn as an early favorite.
he is the favorite.
Well, the video you get now, you might see a lot of construction workers in the background who, frankly, I've seen a lot of just standing around. Well, they don't stand around at Collier and Thompson.
Thank you.
They get right to it.
Well, you're going after these construction
Nor
workers
do they
here.
put nails in the parking lot at Collier and Thompson like they do here. Collier and Thompson does absolutely first-class work. Collier and Thompson is your go-to source for every design consideration. They carry the best cabinets, appliances, countertops in the business. When Collier and Thompson walks away, you will be super happy and have a remodel that lasts a lifetime. Whether you're redoing the bathroom, the kitchen, the basements, the wine room, man caves, bars, accent rooms, want to tear down a wall, make it more open, they do all of that. 65% of their business is repeat business and referrals. That tells you what a great job Collier and Thompson has been doing, and they've been doing it since the 1950s. I wonder if we have any reviews. Oh, well, here's one right here. This is from Kim. Well, hello, Kimmy. She says, Jim the designer. Model is a once-in-a-lifetime thing. I mean, they do absolutely outstanding work. Collier and Thompson is on Manchester and Baldwin next to Uncle Bill's Pancake House. Collier and Thompson, come home to quality online at collierandthompson.com.
10:33 in St. Louis. TMA broadcasting live from Jupiter, Florida. It's all presented to you by Healthcare Evolution. Injury happens, regeneration works, same-day pain relief at healthcare-evolution.com as we broadcast from the Guanabanas picnic table. If you're heading down to Cardinal spring training, head to Guanabanas, right up there by the Jupiter Lighthouse. I would say, Doug, about 14 and a half minutes from Roger Dean Stadium, maybe 14 and a half, 14:45 from Roger Dean Stadium.
Yeah.
So heading up there to Guanabanas, sponsor of the picnic table. The program is broadcasting live on the TMA STL YouTube channel and on 101 ESPN.
Florida. TMA is broadcasting from Cardinal Spring Training on 101 ESPN.
Presented by Healthcare Evolution.
Is this Johnny Gill, My from 91? Mark, you post your video on Instagram? I put it on
I'll retweet it.
Just watch Martin's video. Why is there an echo?
Oh, no. You can't win with these people.
I was going to pipe in a creaking chair.
There's someone grinding steel behind the dais. That's a beer cat.
Yes. Yes, that is actually what is happening. That I can't confirm.
Does everybody have some form of like? Are they all on the spectrum? Like, what's that? I heard a tick. Oh, what is that? I heard the wind. Did anybody else hear the wind?
It's hard for them to stay focused.
You take enough Adderall and you'll start hearing everything.
Is that right? Really?
100%. Supersonic hearing.
Martin, remember when during COVID we'd have to do sportscasts at home? Did you ever do it at home?
Oh, yeah.
And all you'd ever hear about was what was going on behind you. Like, oh my gosh, you've got a fireplace. Wow, way to show off your. Come on.
Yeah, people showing off their credenza.
Yeah, they didn't hear a word we were saying. It was all they were looking around the house.
Yeah.
What's that trophy back there, Doug? Did you win the Pinewood Derby one year?
No, I didn't put any.
All
Emmys
your
up there.
Emmys. Yeah.
Splashback Deuce is back. I mean, could you at least see anything before at Splashback Deuce?
No, yeah, it was. Yeah, nope. We broadcast from a cave.
Jackson, you gonna fight somebody in the YouTube chat?
No. I've in about the 9th or 10th grade, I retired from fighting people online.
Why?
9th or 10th grade?
Because it's not healthy, nor is it conducive to honest discourse.
Discourse.
But
there's no way to win. Nobody ever says
but
you're
I
right.
do-
I was wrong.
Right, but I do like some nice trolling, and it does seem like that's what some of the audience members. Listen, this show was built by trolls.
But
I've never been in a fight in my life. Does that surprise you guys? Why do I sound? Is that how I sound?
Yeah,
I sound like a balloon's. I've never been in a fight in my life. Does that surprise you guys?
That's how you sound.
Brutal, man. I am in the wrong industry.
What did you think you sounded like, Billy D. Williams?
When in studio, I don't sound like that, do I? I sound so
Do you
high
think
pitched.
Chairman Kern is altering your pitch?
No,
to make you look like a dandy.
No. I think that's how I sound, but that's only from this location. I hope I don't sound like that all the time.
Pretty much, yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you ever get career advice from Jack Buck, Tim, when you were a young lad? Because I remember him telling me, read out loud, get used to your own voice. He would just say, you
I like
have
that.
to hear your own voice.
There you go, Jackson. That's
before
what
you can get comfortable.
But I hear it sometimes, like when we're in studio, and it doesn't sound that bad.
Oh, yeah, you're the best. I get it.
So I have sex. People effing know that.
That was a younger me.
Younger, big.
More aggressive too.
Any more complaints
God
about the video, though, Jackson?
Let me see.
Tomorrow, just put your quarter zip right
See.
over those cameras.
Let's see. Now it's
Show
someone.
that.
It sounds like someone is hammering in a tent stake at some beer cats.
Yeah, they're
The
actually.
mics pick up everything but
That's
us.
going on back there. Martin, it's funny you brought that up. When we were doing the show from Jamaica, I engineered the broadcast myself.
Oof.
And I couldn't figure out how to get the cameras to turn off in the break, so I just put a T-shirt over the camera. I put a T-shirt over the camera during the break.
The boys will be right back.
The woman station was just something that hit me like a bolt of lightning.
We were doing that broadcast, and we were the only show that was like really a talk show. It was mostly music shows, and we were talking quite loudly and aggressively with Lisa Ann with us, and you could see the heads turning around us.
Jackson, we have a new segment here on the program.
That's right.
And tell the audience what we got going on here.
I absolutely will, Tim. Just I gotta, let me pull that up for you right here.
All
It says presented to you by Stiefel. It's a market move segment. You might
We
have
make
heard-
market moves.
We make market. I made a sounder, Chairman. Do you by chance have that sounder that I made?
We make
I'll
market
have it
moves.
momentarily.
Sure, man. Sure. Right. With market moves presented by Steve, we size up some of the biggest storylines in sports and decide which ones we're backing, dropping, or watching. We bring the hot takes. Stiefel brings the steady perspective. Let's break down the moves that matter. Today, we're checking on the outlook of Major League Baseball and their current situation with MLBPA and the possible work stoppage looming in 2027.
Yeah, you got some news this morning here with Tony Clark. He is going to announce his resignation as the head of MLBPA. And so a new leader will be coming in, and reports are that Brent Suter, who is a spokesperson, Doug, is he a former pitcher?
Brewers for a minute?
I think so.
Yeah. He is saying that they have picked out who will take over. They just have not announced it as of yet. So the question becomes in a couple of different ways here. Tony Clark, will that lead to anything changing in these negotiations? He was adamant under no circumstances on his watch would there be a salary cap.
Yeah, that's if that's what we're moving markets on, I'll be selling the idea that there will be no salary cap for Major League Baseball.
But it does. So at first glance, you're like, oh boy, this is because of the looming lockout and the battle that's ahead. But there are also reports that the players' union were being charged in federal court about financial mismanagement at the union. So it does seem to be, doesn't it, Tim?
Yes.
Seem to be separate from the impending labor battle.
He's under federal investigation since last year by the Eastern District of New York regarding using licensing money or equity to enrich themselves. Tony Clark and the union.
Well, that's a serious charge there. That'll cost him not just his job, if true. It could be going to jail, I guess. If he's
Marcus Semien, who's one of the 8 players on the MLBPA executive subcommittee, said this morning that the subcommittee had not yet had a discussion with the 30 team reps regarding Clark's decision to step down. Asked if he knew what led to the resignation, Semien noted, quote, there has been an investigation going on. We still need to discuss with players why. You definitely don't want things to be a distraction going into December being when the collective bargaining agreement comes to an end.
So it's a big old mess
Yeah.
at a bad time. If they weren't clamoring for his exit, then it's like, wait a minute, we just lost our leader going into this key time. But I don't know if either side considers it a change in terms of the direction they're headed.
I'm sure he's got several people that have worked with him, lawyers and such, who work with the Players Association. Someone will step up and they'll handle it just fine.
Stiefel market moves here on TMA. Yeah, if I could bet, I would be unfortunately, a work stoppage. But at the same time, if the game comes back better because of it, then that's the cost of doing business. Doug Stiefel, tell the people.
Yeah, you said something about Stiefel. When you see the Cardinal uniforms, they've got that Stiefel patch on there. Yeah. Stiefel sponsors the Cardinals, Blues, Stiefel Theater, Stiefel Charity Classic, the U.S. National Ski Team, and this here program. We're probably the shining object,
the flagship
of all the things that they
U.S.
that
Ski
they would
Team,
sponsor.
TMA.
I agree.
Yeah, we would be number one. What does Stiefel do? Pretty much everything money related. Wealth management, yes. Banking through Stiefel Bank, yes. If you own a business, they got a full-service investment bank for that too. If it involves finance, Stiefel has a solution for you. With 12 offices across the St. Louis region and more than 400 nationwide, Stiefel combines local experience with national reach. Unlike many firms, Stiefel isn't bank-owned. They own their own bank, and that independence allows them to focus on one thing, doing what's best for their clients. It's a philosophy that has made Stiefel one of the fastest-growing wealth management firms in the world. Their tagline says it all, where success meets success. That's why they're partnering with TMA. Stiefel Nicholas and Company Incorporated, member SIPC and NYSE.
Oh, no, now I'm hearing cleats. Do you guys hear that?
I heard cleats.
I hear whistles.
I hear cleats walking on concrete. What's going on, Doug? Why is there Jackson, why are you having cleat sounds?
I like the sound of cleats on concrete.
That upset Brooks Koepka.
Is that a drill?
And Bryson DeChambeau. That's what set them
there's a drill going
sideways.
on. This is like the DMV where you have to identify the stop sign, the signals. This is more of an audio quiz.
What is he drilling?
Drill. Cleats.
Oh, okay. They're attaching some conduit up on the wall.
Guys, can I be the official sponsor of the ambient construction noise? Send me the rates. That's from Arbor Day, who's a 3-time texter of the year.
Okay.
Ambient construction
noise.
Market.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Market.
That is, when anyone who has any doubts about the production team on TMA, just they've been silenced.
Yeah. Doug is still sitting with a pile of
You're
rusty
gonna bring those
nails.
every day. You're gonna get like tetanus.
Yeah,
a tetanus shot.
Wash everything is rusted out.
Well, that's the evidence right there.
It is the evidence.
Oh yeah.
But what do you plan on doing with said evidence?
I don't know. Just let it stew a little bit.
When Heimblum comes on, you should just just drop little ones right by him.
If it should be on his chair, so whoops! Oh, imagine how I felt when that went into my
So
tire.
is this part of the rebuild? Nice, because you seem to have left some pieces near my tire.
You should have seen the tire when the tow truck brought it back. He had it like wrapped up because to attach it when we were driving, it looked like a crushed up soda can. Like we didn't have just a flat tire; it was like
Destroyed.
It was sliced open.
Wow.
And it went flat in just a matter of seconds.
Yeah,
out there.
one lap around this parking
Yeah,
lot.
That was it.
Completely
Uh-huh.
flattened it. Yeah.
We have the Design Air Heating and Cooling Email of the Day winner coming up. BK and Ferrario at the top of the hour. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne. Little Jackie Papers live from Cardinal Spring Training. That is brought to you by Healthcare Evolution. Online at healthcare-evolution.com. Hair thinning, advanced peptide hair regeneration starts at healthcare-evolution.com. The program is called The Morning After. Presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube.
This is the morning after on 101 ESPN, live from Roger Dean Stadium at Cardinal Spring Training.
Presented by Healthcare Evolution.
Welcome back. Cardinal Spring Training broadcast brought to you by Healthcare Evolution from the Guanabanas picnic table. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne, Jackson Burkett with you on the show. BK and Ferrario at the top of the hour. And we'll have the winner of the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day coming up in a matter of moments. James Carlton of the Carlton State Farm Insurance Agency, longtime sponsor of this show and the Tim McKernan Show podcast. James is my insurance agent, and he's Jackson's insurance agent now, and he is online at carltoninsurance.net. He has been doing it for 18 years. He says he has never seen automotive insurance rates drop at the rate that they have this past quarter. Take advantage of it. Work with James, get the great customer service, and save money. 314-961-4800 or go online at carltoninsurance.net. If your insurance costs a leg and an arm, call James Carlton. Farm online at carltoninsurance.net. Chairman Kurt, do you have the winner of the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day for February 17th, 2026?
I do, and it should come as no surprise. It was a phenomenal email. Congratulations to Marty for winning today.
Yeah, Marty, Doug, really. Jackson, you said he was holding up a mirror to the audience?
I think some people in the audience, yeah. And I just thought it was very well worded and really good.
And that was not you. You are not Marty.
No, I wish I could be that funny.
Wow.
Yeah.
We have a Taco Tuesday coming up, but first, Jackson will be live on the golf course from the TMA STL Instagram account for you to hit a hybrid from 168.
Yeah, we'll shoot some video and post it up. So yeah,
really live?
Not live necessarily, but we'll post some video.
89
and if you go to the Twitter tweets, you can see our actual location as it relates.
Oh, is that right?
As it relates to the ball players. That's a tweet I sent out. If you want to see the
I'll,
visual,
I'll
TMA and
come out of
101 have
retirement
reposted it.
Okay, Gift Depot, Martin's Twitter account, and you can see our location. And Martin, you did some audio.
Complaining. Yeah, I gave you a walking, talking tour. I did, but I did not have the camera up my nostrils like most people do on the walking videos that you must post, especially if you're like a political commentator. Yeah, all right, here I just had to hop on real quick and had to address this situation. And then the camera is literally a foot from their face. This is actually a visual of the ball fields, Doug. With the ball players.
It's on the Twitter tweets.
You have a big selfie stick or just long arms?
Just long arms.
There you go. All right, time for us to shut it down. BK and Ferrario coming up next for Doty here on site. Chairman Kurt back in St. Louis. Little Jackie Papers, Martin Kilcoyne, my brother Kevin, Douglas Elvin Vaughn. I'm Tim McKernan. This has been The Morning After, presented to you this week from Cardinal Spring Training by healthcare-evolution.com from the Guanabanas picnic table on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube.